Surely you saw this coming.
You got pranked there, Ket Mild. Jeez.
Okay, so let's see what.
Yes, thank you, Discord. I know
I-
they're
I-
streaming in 1440p. I don't
I
care.
reached my paw out, and I set it upon Lucy's head, and then I just go.
So let's see what
Storm, where'd you come from?
Storm.
I heard a squeaky toy.
Oh, fair. Let's see.
Oh,
That ain't good.
This is why we have time to figure out the stream issues.
Well, that's because my other mic's not on.
I'll do it.
I forgot I used 2 mics for this now.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least it was a
Blue
simple
Yeti
problem.
sucked for streaming.
Let's see. Wait. What the fuck?
Hello, Umby. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Howdy, Umby.
Umby or Gumby?
Umby.
No. Like, I'm just asking, like, out loud. Like, it reminds me of Gumby.
Well, never know.
Kudos if
This
everybody.
is a dog in love.
I just imagine if anybody like actually remembers that movie, that would just be a long callback.
Oh yeah, the Gumpy movie.
Yeah. The flying Play-Doh man, basically.
Mm-hmm. Going through different books.
Stop motion movies were crazy back then.
Mm-hmm.
We will start session in about 3 minutes. Get everyone situated before we begin. I have some new animations on stream too.
Oh, fun.
Always updating things. You know, like I updated the character sheet before this session.
Has anyone
It's a
told you
very-
that you're going a little crazy?
Yes. They told me that
Glaceon.
years ago.
Mad Glaceon. They're going mad.
They may be going mad. The better question is, can you stop them?
Do I want to is the question.
Indeed.
If everyone remembers on, I think session 7, when I spent 10 hours redoing the CSS for Roll20 to make it dark mode, I spent 20 hours redoing the entire PTU sheet.
Back in the day, that was just a really small thing.
Coding fun. Coding sucks. sure Straight can attest to it too.
I can. CSS is like disarming a bomb, and 90% of the time, that bomb goes off in your face.
Uh-huh.
At that.
That's why we keep backups.
Yeah. So, I will say this: Glacey's not the only one that's been doing this. I have also been looking over character sheets and restructuring them, at least for a different campaign. But Glacey did V1, I'm doing V2, so I can't exactly just say, Glacey, hey, can I borrow your homework?
Completely different character sheets.
Completely different character sheets.
You want to know the funny thing about CSS is that people that would have done JavaScript would probably pale in comparison.
CSS and HTML does go hand in hand with JavaScript, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it's like they'll be just sitting there like first time.
I think JavaScript's actually harder.
That's what I mean. First time.
Fair enough. But it's still fun. You know, when it works.
Yeah, keyword.
And for restructuring the character sheet, I was doing HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. All of it.
Wait, what were you doing JavaScript for?
The JavaScript is for the automatic functions in the HTML. They're coded in the actual HTML sheet.
Oh my god.
Is it in that bottom area, like, after you get past the structure?
For PTU1, it's at the top.
Oh. I'll show you what I have. We can
Post
enough.
in post.
we can discuss.
But everything that's in the script HTML is JavaScript.
Understood. That actually explains a lot of why I couldn't find math operators for HTML. It's no wonder it's JavaScript.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally
Yeah.
just
If there's a script HTML, it's JavaScript. If it's style, then it's CSS. But the style often just pulls from the CSS document instead of putting it in the HTML.
Yeah, quite literally. JavaScript for the functionality, no programming. CSS is the design, and HTML is the backbone structure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Funny how it all works. I've only just barely touched the HTML stuff on Saturday. Like I gotta keep going on it, and a little bit of CSS, just a smidgen.
Cascading style sheets, CSS.
There you go, Andy.
Platform logic picture, yes. Absolutely.
so here's the
Which
real
reminds me.
question.
Go ahead.
We got journals?
What?
We
I
got
can
journals.
see journals for either of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
okay.
I have no journal. I have been way too busy at work to make a journal, and yesterday, as Glacey can attest, I got yoinked.
No journal for me.
Yeah.
Although I'm gonna send straight a DM, to which they may respond or decline. The choice is theirs.
I'll say we'll start when we get to the 10-minute mark, so about a minute. And when we restart, the stream can see the new animations. They're pretty.
Oh yeah, I remember what you're talking about now.
Yeah, no longer is the stream on multiple scenes. It's now the same scene with animations.
It just slots in and out.
Mm-hmm. And it's a lot easier to manage. And I can just scroll through them with my macro pad like I do everything else.
Yeah, they showed me that they had like a literal physical macro pad. I'm just like, oh my god, Glacey, you are literally too dedicated to the bit.
Makes it better, right?
I mean, yeah, but people I know would normally have the macro pad on their mouse.
It's just a 9-key macro pad, not too big of a deal.
I'll be honest with you though, I hate having a macro pad on the mouse because if you press your thumb on any of those keys by accident, oh, there goes a macro that you didn't press.
Why do you think the music's occasionally stopped when I grab my mouse? I have macros on my mouse. Speaking of music, are we all ready to get into it?
Yep, I have water.
We gotta face the music.
Alright. So, playing game.
Oh god. Hey, let's shoot over here.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I just noticed my phone was almost dead. I don't need that dying
Wait,
right now.
I just realized the session is making a funny smile at us. It's got glasses and it's making cat face.
What?
8-3.
Yep.
Oh.
The goofy smile.
Alright. So we are going to get into it. Session 83. Hope you're all ready for the fun.
Ready as I'm gonna be.
So who are we going to start with?
Interesting. Christ. I
I'm wrong.
Ruben with the goggles.
Want to roll for it or pick who starts?
Ask a question of DMs first.
I am waiting for DM. Meanwhile, I'll start up the music.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and go first, since I was the one talking at first.
I forgot to put those in, so...
Hey, Levi.
I see you. Hi there.
It's a yoink.
Let's see. But yeah, Levi's going to... He's... Actually, question the GM. Is he aware that they're here, or he's... Because otherwise, if he's not, he's just focused to dial in on this.
I mean, he's the one who asked him to come.
Right.
So let's just bring him.
Makes sense. In that case, he would show what... He'll go ahead and look at the train for... Let's see. Shifting in. Striking the dummy. Or at least doing his best to strike the dummy before jumping back.
I imagine the dummy just kind of sidesteps it, just like, nyeh.
Just tilts. Okay, not my best effort.
The dolls are mocking us again.
He's gonna just like... You can see Levi like just visibly annoyed at that before shifting forward.
Missed again. Oh my god.
Well, you gotta hit it first before you hit it again, you know?
Look, I'm having an off morning, okay?
I can see that.
Okay. Focus. Don't get riled up. Otherwise, you'll never hit it. Like that. He shifts forward one more time. Well, we are really having the run of it today, are we?
don't want to
We are
roll that
having
live.
the fucking run of it today.
Let's just say that's a 17.
I'm gonna
Third time's the charm.
give me a minute. Thank you. Good lord.
Third time's the charm.
Third time was a crit, all right.
That's not a crit.
It is a crit.
That's 14.
It's a crit fail.
It was a 2, then a 3, then a 1.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the crit.
That's the 4th time. Yeah, the crit was a 1.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
Well, you
I
got
thought
it
you were
that
talking
time. You kind of stumbled a little bit, but you got it.
You can see Levi's just like, there's a visible mixture of frustration and just absolute embarrassment on his face from that. You know, for the first time that we actually get to work together and or hang out and or even talk, this is not how I imagined it would go.
Well, nature has its way of screwing with everyone.
Evidently. With that, he would take a stance and try again. This time striking a lot better.
There you go.
Much better. Okay. All right.
That was. Oh, that was so close.
Now, this strategy I read about, being able to strike something and then follow it up before they have a chance to retaliate.
It requires speed and focus on your combat abilities.
Okay. I can do that. You can see that Levi he takes a moment to just sway back and forth, getting into a rhythm for himself, just kind of a mixture of trying to focus but also pacing his breathing.
Deep breaths. Make sure not to stumble this time.
Okay.
And hit it again.
This time, instead of actually, he'll basically punch it before turning and trying to smack it again, but his bottom foot does slip and he does lose his balance a bit before jumping back. Okay. Definitely felt the flow there. Just gotta succeed at it.
You're getting there. Slowly but surely, go get it.
Yep. So he would try once more. This time he would hit it. There we go. So basically he punches it before turning and striking it with a kick. And then he backs up, just bouncing in place, keeping his guard up because he knows that these substitute dolls like to be cheeky if he's not paying attention. How's that?
Good. You're a lot more sure of yourself as Fable that time.
Okay. Now, that's just the same move back to back. Are there other options available?
Well, you can generally do it after you use any move, except for maybe a super strong move, but the idea is you want to follow up your move with a lighter move.
Okay. So how about this? He's gonna back up before... They have an evasion of 3. Interesting.
You're losing focus again.
Yeah. I'm getting a little excited. Sorry about that. So he's going to use Dragon Pulse. But as he fires off the Dragon Pulse, he gets low and just kind of dashes in. So shortly after the impact of the Dragon Pulse, he just goes in with a direct strike. Okay. Takes some getting used to. But definitely feels good. Oh,
Whoops.
whoops. A bit too much punishment on that one. My bad. Oh, like,
To be fair, it was mocking you.
true. But then Levi's looking as like, I gotta wonder how far I can go with this.
Careful, Felix might punish you for it.
What else is new? So he grabs this Substitute doll, leaps up into the air, slams it into the ground before propelling himself off of it.
Of course, he gets a crit on the seismic toss after everything he just went through.
And trying to blast it, but he misses it. But even then, he just kind of smiles about it, just still laughing. Even despite the miss, that was fun.
So this one takes 59. Well, you got somewhere.
Definitely something to focus and practice on.
Yep.
But it's fun.
Keep working at it. You'll get it.
And with that, he's going to realizing a thought that occurred to him. I'm going to read this again just to make sure. I'm going to read this again just to make for sure. So he used Charge Beam on this and actually hit, but rather than follow up, he would pivot and send the second Charge Beam in this direction instead, effectively hitting both of them.
Don't cross the beams.
He will not cross the beams this time.
This time.
Okay. I dare say I upset that one just a little bit. I didn't know they can turn their face like that.
They're plush toys, of course they can.
You would expect a plush toy to be able to keep their face the same way. But, alright. Good progress.
Keep working at it. Just pace yourself. Don't overwork it.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
Of course. What's your friend doing down there?
Let's find out.
And you want me to do what exactly?
You're basically putting your paws together. Give me a moment. He just takes a deep breath. Okay. You're basically just putting your paws together, focusing your energy to release it in your rock type moves.
Well, you said it's supposed to be many shards, but I don't exactly have a lot of rock to work with around this spot. Unless you're saying that I can just make it?
It comes from you, of course. How do you think your materializer works?
How'd you know about that?
I know a lot of things. You're a rock type, so of course you have it.
Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Wait, this is kind of similar to how you would use Rock Slide, right?
Mm-hmm. Except you'd focus it from yourself and fire it at the enemy.
Okay, I think I can work in reverse, hopefully. She doesn't exactly have any targets, really, so do you want me to just do it non-targeted?
Just do it on yourself.
Okay.
If there are no targets, target yourself.
Just like... Okay. So... Here's hoping. He just kind of very hesitantly squints his eyes a little bit, trying to focus like he was told, but he's obviously not paying attention to what's around him, and, well, several dozen shards are around him all right. And then he just looks at it like,
A little bit sloppy. Could be better, but it's a good start.
Okay, so it's not as much focus required, right?
Correct. Since it's a directed attack, you're basically just focusing on what's in front of you.
So, if I look in this direction, then... Tries once more. This time he keeps his eyes open while he uses his focus that's in the center of his chest.
Breathe in. Let it out.
Ah! Just go.
You're supposed to hit what's in front of you, not whatever that was.
Look, it's a little more difficult than I thought it was going to be, okay? You said you work reverse to rock slide. That's what I did, and I think I hit myself with it.
Reverse to rock slide, not reverse on the target.
He just huffs a little bit annoyedly. It's like, it's okay, it's okay. I'll recover shortly enough anyway. Try once more. Gods. Maybe I'm just too frustrated.
There you go, that's a lot better.
He was just too frustrated. Just fires forward and realizes that he feels a little stiffer, and he's just like, what? Okay, what was that?
When you do it, and you do it right, then you get tougher. You're basically, the remnants of the shards remain on you and increases your defense power.
So, attacking and defending simultaneously.
Correct. You're effectively creating a coat. It won't last forever, but in the heat of things, it will help you.
I can definitely see the merit behind it, actually. Tianzi was a genius. Though, Tianzi is the only one that's known to be able to use this move, right? How come I can use it?
It's a family legacy. As I said, we're descendants of Tianzi.
So it was just there this entire time, I just couldn't access it till now.
Indeed. A little more work, you can get good at it.
Well, I think I get the gist and principle of it. Though, curious, how are you feeling now that you're out and about?
A little strained. Leonard's, well, she's a little adamant on me not stressing myself out.
Maybe I should take that advice as well.
I think I should return to the medical facility.
You've got maybe another day, perhaps, before you're well and truly ready to get a move on. That, yeah.
Sounds about right. Right, nurse? That's just right.
Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth's here. I'll be asked to set up.
Hang on a second.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Start music.
Are we active?
Good question.
Is this
Okay,
for doing
there's
anything?
music. All right. Repeat the question one more time.
Alubi's asked, he's got roughly a day left before he's well and truly ready to get a move on, right?
For Miko.
Yes. Out of character, where is the extent of the injury currently right now, visibly?
Mostly it's just like on his arms and legs.
Elizabeth would bend down and inspect some of the areas affected. some of those I do want to try and apply a little more Motrin to before I go ahead and discharge you. The inflammation's still a little too high.
Right. I've been trying not to strain myself too much.
That's
To be
good.
fair, I think I may have spared him at least one extra day of being stuck in the hospital after what he was put through.
Thank you for that.
Shall we go back to the clinic?
You probably should go on ahead. I think Levi's over there looking at me. I think he wants to ask something.
Right. Alright. Well, after you, nurse.
Enjoying the show, I presume?
Yeah. Just been trying to get better at what I can do. How you doing, though? Didn't exactly expect you to make a storm over there.
Well, coincidentally, the name of the move is Diamond Storm.
Really?
Something Deoncy knew that I can also use.
And verdict? How do you feel about it?
I feel it might be useful. I can attack and potentially defend simultaneously, because, I mean, just look. He just kind of, like, shows off his arm that's crusted in a little bit of that diamond that he used recently. It's protecting
see.
me.
That is pretty useful. Alright.
So,
That's,
It does look quite interesting.
meanwhile, Alyssa and Silva here have been teaching me how to strike a bit faster. You know, if I can actually hit the target.
potentially, how?
I'll show you. So Levi's going to turn around, head back over, and stare at one of the dummies before I find where moves are. There we are. Before bringing his tail around and firing a Dragon Pulse at that dummy. But before the Dragon Pulse even hits, I'm going to... You can see, like, as the Dragon Pulse is shifting about, you can see Levi suddenly move to close the gap. And as the Dragon Pulse impacts, you also see Levi straight up deck this thing in the face with Brick Break. The two strikes almost occurred simultaneously.
Okay. Interesting.
That's a lot better now.
Yeah, I was a little nervous that I was gonna fail when I was trying to demonstrate it.
So you've become a follow-up attacker.
Something like that. At least for my own skills.
I mean, you certainly have the speed for it.
I
I
will
don't think I
also-
can. I don't think I can actually pull that off myself.
I will also share this.
Though, believe it or not, you know that move I was using a moment ago, right?
You called it Diamond Storm, yes?
Well, it is called that. I don't call it that, but that is what the name of the move was. It's something Deoncy knew, but coincidentally, Under normal circumstances, I'm not even supposed to be able to learn that move.
Well, under normal circumstances, I'm not supposed to be able to use draconic skills either. So I guess we're both gifted.
Well, that's just it. Even being type changed, I wouldn't have been able to use that move before, even then. But my father enlightened me to a very interesting fact. Apparently my bloodline contains a little bit of Deontay. Which would explain why my fur is kind of encrusted with rocks.
So you're by blood related to a legendary Pokemon.
By a minor degree, apparently, yes.
And tied to a second one.
Look, I did not know this until after the fact. Don't judge me.
To be fair, Levi's sort of in the same position.
Wait, what?
You're kidding.
You're tied to two legendaries.
He just
Except,
looks at him.
one of them kind of wants you not so much alive.
Oh!
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a different situation entirely. But
Although I'm not sure I would call it an Ultra Beast a legendary, but semantics.
The way
I
it wants me
mean-
dead.
it may as well be strong enough to be one, considering what damage it's already done.
And it can turn the area dark. That's already kind of creepy.
You think that's creepy? Just wait to hear it talk.
I don't want to remain reminded of that, thank you.
I'd rather not.
You don't. Trust me, you don't.
Do you want to get back to town? Wonder if your team's worried about you.
Well,
Yeah. Should probably head up to the tavern. If not, check out the shop, see what's available.
There.
I mean, who knows? Maybe the Kecleon shop has something interesting that you might like, aside from that magnet you've been holding on to this entire time.
You can see Levi pause a moment and look to himself before pulling it out. I actually forgot I had this.
He just looks at you funny, like, how?
It's just been there the entire time.
Levi, you really should take greater consideration of what you're carrying.
I do. For what's in my bag, at least.
And flop. That's 2-1.
Less a flop, more a roll. But he gets up and keeps going.
Are you gonna be alright?
Fine.
Well, let's not keep him waiting then. Just gonna alley-oop.
1 second.
Let's see. Now, what are you? Oh. Understood. Have a nice day.
The heck is a twist band?
I see something more important.
Oh. Is it the Graveler Rock?
Okay, honestly, yes, but also
Life Seed?
checking my Graveler Rock inventory. How many Graveler Rocks do I still have? I can do more. Because while they may be low damage, they are stupidly long range.
Yeah, that's like the important thing about him.
The Kecleon look at you two and the Green one's like, welcome, welcome. How can we help you today?
I trust you too, been well.
We've been decent.
Excellent to hear. I'm interested in that, the Graveler Rocks and the Life Seed you have.
Gravel rocks and life seed. Alright. Well, for all the gravel rocks, it'll be 150. And for that life seed there, that is 1500 for you.
Hey, quick question. What's that band?
While you're
And-
at that, I'm just gonna do a quick.
Oh, okay. I guess he's grabbing the money that he needs to go.
Correct.
But- Yeah, he's just asking what the twist band is because he's never heard of this.
Let me check a thing. Yeah, technically looks at the twist band and well, this makes you stronger in battle. Well, that's not entirely accurate. It keeps you from being weakened.
So, like, somebody using something that would have weakened you would otherwise just not have any effect?
Correct. And out of character, it prevents attack and special attack from being lowered.
He just kind of looks at Levi, just like, maybe this could be your replacement.
Maybe. Well, I'll think about it. For now, he's gonna go ahead and put money down for the Graveler Rock and the Life Seed, both.
Alright, you're taking those two. And that will be 1650.
He would hand over the 1650.
And they hand over the items, which, thank you very much.
Gravel rocks and life seeds.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
Anything else we can do for you, sirs?
No, not really. I think we're done. Hey, Levi, quick question. What did we do with those other life seeds that we had in the guild chest? I could
Are
have
they
sworn
not
we had
still
more.
there? I know I've used one.
So we got 3 then?
I've used one. Pretty sure Caster used one too. But more importantly, we have another one. Do you want it?
I think that we should get some enhancement materials for Zane and possibly get that out of the way before we actually use that.
Do we have any materials?
I checked the guild chest the other day and found that we did have some mandrake in there. We don't anymore.
Oh, we forgot to.
We didn't
Right.
stasis. We didn't put it in stasis, so it's all mush.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Although, I think I have an idea. You see
What?
that flower bed over there that Leela left behind? Do you think she can revitalize plants?
I think it'd be better we find the materials fresh.
Fair. Okay. It was an idea that I had, but
It was an
Yes.
idea, but
or
I'm not
actually,
sure if
we'll
it'll
even
turn
grow
out
them.
with the right result. Or if it'll taste that good.
It's not supposed to taste good. It's medicine.
Yes, but if I take medicine, I'd rather it do as it do and not do the opposite.
That's only in the case of deadly nightshade.
And potentially plants that have already died.
Fine.
So what are Padrock and Apollo doing?
Apollo was sipping on a little water, we noticed Padrock sitting on a bit of tea. So we decided to join him.
Cup of tea.
Padrock returned, giving Apollo a nod as he joins. Ah! Good to see you.
Good to see you too. So, what's driving you today?
I just needed to get away from the books for a bit for the mission. Getting ready for the first time doing direct observation, watching Laura work. Sorry, our character, Allura.
Laura.
Yeah, she's definitely good at what she does. She made a lot of very long nights much easier to bear.
And hopefully I'll be able to do the same for people someday.
Well, dreamweaving is a very interesting skill. Useful to have in certain situations. But a lot of people are either not aware of it or skeptical of its potency.
Well, even if it can just give some people some good night's sleep, that's still quite a bit of good in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a step in the right direction. Nothing else. That Apollo leans over, grabs his water cup by his mouth, tilts it back, and slurps up the rest of its contents before setting it down. My father did not like me. My mother did not like me doing that at home. Always get on my case about it. Always tell me, was I born out in a shack? Use your paws. Apollo would say, lifting up a paw and then turning it over.
Padrock gently swirls his cup of tea before taking a slow sip of it. Yeah. Though I guess the floors out here aren't too bad for spilling water on.
That's true.
Not like,
All right.
not like mess up stone. Did you hear the news I talked about yesterday?
I was not present for that.
My parents were in town a few days ago, and Mom did not react well to finding out about my evolution.
What all happened?
She had a panic attack and disowned me.
I would take a moment and look back over the contents of his empty cup a moment, picking it up in his paw, before setting it back down and looking over at Padrock. Is there anything you want to talk about with that?
I guess there is one more chance I'll get to talk to her, and I'm just been trying to think of what I will try to say. Padrock gently sips the last of his tea. Just idly looking at the tea leaves in the bottom of the cup.
All right. If you do need somebody to talk to about that, don't hesitate to reach out to me.
I appreciate that. And sorry, you weren't present the first time. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware.
Thank you for telling me.
I think this would be the time that probably Levi and Alubi would be dropping in.
Yep. Aluvi looks like he's glistening in a way for whatever reason. Like parts of his body just got like you know that refraction you see in the sun, like a glint every once in a while? Yeah, that's the look he's got going on for some reason.
Meanwhile, Levi, you can see them as they're walking by. They have one of their clawed paws are at the shoulder as he's rotating his arm back and forth after what he did. Especially given the given the work that he was doing in the training yard. But he seemed pretty happy with himself all the same. What's up?
Shooting the shit this morning. I suppose the break that we needed is more or less done and over with, and we need to get back to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give him the gift. You can see Rain just pause their writing and look up to Apollo before giving a small nod and then going back to their writing. Today was, you guys were shooting the shit. For me, I was learning something new. I can attack a lot faster now.
How much faster?
About the time it takes for his Dragon Pulse to meet an enemy. I'm not joking.
I cannot run my own Dragon Pulse to punch somebody in the face.
I do not want to test that.
Yeah, I saw that myself, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, that's new. So, I had my own little lesson as well. Let's just say I got a lesson in both offense and defense simultaneously.
The way she just looks over at the two and kind of smiles at what they're saying.
How?
For me or for him?
Like, did you make yourself super spiky or something?
To a degree. Except not what you'd expect. So, the move I was taught apparently can attack, and if done correctly, will also raise my own defenses. I think that's why I'm glinting in the sun right now.
Well, let's just hope we don't have to hide in the dark this mission.
You gotta be more worried about me in that case. Also, because it hasn't been said earlier. Hello, Portia.
Mal.
But before Levi could say anything further, there is a There's a quick tapping of the pen. 2 taps on the table. That came from Rain. As he's looking up at everybody else. Well, it seems all of you are assembled. I trust you've all had a chance to get ready for the day. Had some food, had some water.
We're as ready as we'll ever
Yes,
be.
sir.
Excellent. While not necessarily a traditional mission, Apollo,
Yes?
you have the green light to investigate Misty Valley. After all, the person you're looking for is of high concern. If they happen to still be a factor, we need to know. We need to know as much as we can about them before they learn too much about us. If they don't already know too much about us.
Remind me who we're looking for again?
It's not who we're looking for, but information around them. Rain, do you have a map handy?
Always. With that, he would slip a map out from his own bag, set the scroll on the table, and then just proceed to pull it out.
So,
Oh boy.
we're right here, over in New Treasure Town. The main pathway across Cassia starts over here. You have a few options you can go. Either north to Mount Horn, south toward the 5 villages, or along the main throughway that goes through Ritzville, Cassia, Ant Plains, and it eventually ends at Malva City, which is really the staging point for Mount Indigo. Not many people know this, but there are a few smaller paths that branch off from Ant Plains that go towards Drake Plateau. But in order to do that, you have to go into Misty Valley. There aren't really any charted paths going through Misty Valley because, well, it's kind of difficult to chart your way through that area, not just with all the mist, but there are sporadic magnetic fields around there that play havoc with compasses.
Linzoa points at the Ant Plains just above.
Are you saying we should be starting off at Foggy Plains or something, or Ant Plains? I don't...
We're going to be going straight into Misty Valley. Foggy Plains is really a gateway area going into it. Think of Foggy Plains as the foothills before a large mountain range, like Mount Indigo.
Oh, yeah.
I've been through there a few times. You never want to go in there alone. And every now and then you either run into a feral Pokemon who has adapted themselves very well to hunting in that place, or you find somebody who was a month late in getting out, or what's left of them.
Charming.
Linzoa just nods. And of course, as we've known for the past few hundred years, that fog isn't exactly the most natural thing. Due to its proximity to a certain temple, we've always dubbed it as the Mists of Insanity.
Never really gave much stock to that particular rumor, but at this point, it's about as possible as anything else. Levi?
I'll also point out that, especially with the rampant distortion going around, I've heard word here and there that if one were to go try and chart out Misty Valley, with tools working or not, you're bound to find it basically operates akin to a mystery dungeon. The place is ever shifting, according to them. Foggy Plains may be our safe point, something of a tether to keep us from getting away too far.
So what I'm hearing is that even defog doesn't really work too well here.
Well, it'll work for all of a few minutes at most, and then the fog just comes right back in. I mean, it's sort of like standing in a tub of water and then making a wave. Yeah, you can push the water aside. It's gonna come back eventually.
Got it. Because I used to have that move, but I've long since forgotten it in favor of other things.
Well, we go in there. Stay close. And just so we're clear, there is a non-zero chance we will find somebody in there who is lost. They may still be alive. They may not. It would not be the first time I've had that occurrence happen. So, we should plan accordingly.
Got it.
You will be
Something
going.
that I'm going to assume that I should be preparing for in case of confusion and mental status problems.
It might not be
Such-
so straightforward in that regard.
Oh, but it is worth a try.
Would be worth bringing emergency food rations.
Indeed.
All right.
Stocking back on those.
And you will be going in at the foot of Drake Plateau. I don't advise trying to go up there, or if you do, don't go too far in. But you can expect to see some resistance from certain strong Pokemon who come from there.
Understood.
All right. Go ahead.
If the path does lead you up there, just be careful.
I'll keep these guys safe.
Thanks, roll 20.
Then you'll be off when you're ready.
Right.
All right.
I'm gonna go make a stop by the guild chest and grab a Persim berry. Anything else we need?
I'm gonna be making. I may try and grab a few extras of those just in case. The other thing we're gonna need is those extra food rations if we do find something else. Alavi, you think you might be able to pick up a few first aid kits as well?
You want more than one?
Better to have it and not need it
Don't I know it?
than otherwise. Hold
have
on,
two-
Levi. I want to talk to you as well.
I actually have a couple 8-packs on me at present.
How many?
2.
Pick up another 2 just to be safe. Levi,
Listening.
how's the airship looking?
I was just about to go take care of that.
Based on your estimation of what you're seeing with it so far, what are we going to be in the greatest need for?
Glacier, do you happen to have a list on you?
You can just open up the character sheet for the airship.
Step 1. Find the airship.
It is at the bottom of the character list.
Let's see. 448 hit.
Yeah, we got 2 Persim berries in the guild chest.
I'm gonna need to, like... There it is, airship upgrades. Well, the engine durability is pretty damn good. Honestly, we're almost topped out on that. In regards to the repair kit, which I am looking for, figure out where we are with that. Is there anywhere to see where we are with the repair kit, Glacy?
If you're looking on the attributes, because I forgot to put that when I changed the character sheet.
Oops.
Oops.
Also, hey Padro, I got a character thing I just noticed.
What's that?
There is an item in the guild chest called an orange bow that raises 4 different combat stages that I feel like would be absolutely silly with your stored powered. The orange bow.
How long have we had the orange bow for?
Very
I'm just
long
saying.
time.
It has 4 different combat stages on it that would make stored power turn silly.
And if you don't take it, I will.
Which combat stages?
It goes 1 attack, 1 defense, 1 special attack, 1 special defense.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. That's why I was like, hold on a minute.
Here, put this in the guild chest.
You can also... You can go into your items, or actually you don't have it in your items. Oh, yeah, you do.
Ooh,
Just
actually,
click the button next to it.
yeah, fun fact though, instead of putting the scope lens into the guild chest, like, if Levi feels that he'd prefer to use that instead, he could just take that from you and, basically trade it. Because the magnet is what he has right now, so... But yeah, I just saw that in there, I'm just like, wait a minute.
What I will say, to answer all those
upgrades are in the notes in the sheet.
Yeah, I'm notes.
Scroll down below the skill points, just above the skills.
Okay. But to answer Paula's question, let's see. In regards to the hull, that's pretty strong as is. In regards to our weapon systems, increase damage base by 2. Our weapon systems could be made better. They're not the strongest in the world, but to be fair, when it comes to our weapons, we typically rely on our own capabilities to make sure that happens.
All right.
With the ship's defenses. With the ship's defenses, we are currently... We can put more time into making sure this thing's armored up. But that's okay. We'll get to that. I have a plan for that. I mean, I was planning on working on that, putting some more armor on the ship anyway, today. I don't know where the repair kit is. I need you on that, Glacy. I see it. 20. The repair kit's about... We have a lot of good tools in there. They're not top of the line, but they're a far cry from where we started.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Amplifier upgrades to 15. With regards to the amplifier, in order to make sure that our capabilities are a lot stronger, we haven't put a lot of time into it, but it's not bad. We do have the ability to effectively give all of us a we have the ability to basically attack all the enemies around us, and that is already equipped on the ship. It is fairly powerful, especially with current damage that is already on the vessel as is. One thing that we did put some time into was the psionic tether to make sure you can walk out and strike as see fit. That is basically you can walk 3 steps away from the ship without taking any damage whatsoever. or without falling.
All right.
Needless to say, the things that stick out to me are improving the hull, so we have better defenses, and if you want to avoid more confrontations, improving the module that we have on the ship that allows us to create a pulse of dissonance. Really useful. Whatever's around us just cannot exactly think when that thing's going off, giving us an easy time to either take them out or slip away.
See what else you can squeeze out of that pulse of dissonance. That's looking like it's going to be a lot more promising. I think between myself, Padrock, and you too, Alavi, we're set for offensive capability. But the less we have to worry about people attacking us, the more damage we can do during those open moments of attack.
Understood.
Especially if they're flying types.
I rest my case.
I'll go ahead and get this upgrade.
I'll go grab a couple more medical kits. I'll grab the Persimberry and Padrock, guild chest. Did you want me to get that bow for you?
Yes, please.
Okay, doke. I'll be right back. First, medkit. How much am I doing? I only need 5 bucks.
Morning, Sunrose.
Hello there, Apollo. What can I do for you?
I'm about to take my team back into Misty Valley.
Ooh, that's a place. What do you think you'll need to go there?
I'm wondering if you might be able to help me whip together a few sets of emergency food rations, just in case I find somebody who's alive and looking to try and get out.
Well, we do have some berries. Aside from that, I can probably give you some apples for fairly cheap. They'd be about 50 apiece.
Well, if you can give me about half a dozen of those, that'll be good.
That would be 300 to get.
Done deal.
I have 2 big apples in the chest. Okay, yeah, true.
He pulls out a few apples.
An apple a day keeps the Alavi away.
I hear that. I don't think that'll keep me away from you.
You never know, might just turn into a Pelipper.
Don't bring that up.
Would that be all for you, dear?
That will be all. Thank you as always.
Certainly. Take care, and be careful.
We will.
He never lets things lie.
Those 2 statements were kind of redundant, but...
Yep, and Aluvi's gonna be picking up a couple first aid packs from Jericho after pulling out 375 from the bank.
Yep, meanwhile, putting money on the distance pulse with Eden.
Alright. So you checking in with Eaton?
So, I'm just out of character. I'm not sure what to say for Eaton here.
We don't have to do this. We can skip it for now.
Yeah, you can just put down what you want. What are you getting?
Already wrote it.
For the airship?
Yep.
All right.
It's a pulse.
Sorry, I blanked.
You're
It's
fine.
alright.
So what are the lock-on specs to again?
Lock-on
Let's
specs?
see.
Oh yeah, those have been there for a while, haven't they? Ah. Considering you have gravel rocks, that would be useful.
It would be. I mean, for all I know, if I buy these, it can give us another kind of item in Eden Shop because they've been there for a while.
The alternative is that you take the scope lens that Padrock is handing off into the chest.
This is true, and this is crit range.
You know, speaking of which, Padrock, bow.
Which bow are you giving him?
The orange bow. I took it out from the guild chest, put the scope lens into the guild chest. I also brought a vial seed.
Nez.
You know what? I'll go ahead and crit range would be nice, but I'm gonna go ahead and take the scope lens. Not scope lens, freaking
Lock-on
Lock-on
specs.
Lock on.
So I'll buy those off of them.
All right. Nice
So
2,000.
I'm legitimately curious if he's gonna get something else in the shop after.
Who knows? But aside from that, are you ready to take off?
Mimi
Let's boogie.
And with that,
mission.
the team takes off.
So,
Go on.
I know this happened a while ago, but I may as well do it now. But Neil wants us to take a drink.
I did that.
We already did.
And
Well, I'm going to take one now.
another
Doing it
thing
now.
in the stream, we got raided by Perihelion Creative.
Thank you.
Welcome to
I
the stream.
really did not know that.
They went from one tabletop to another. Looks like they were playing D&D 5e. And
Ooh.
from the looks of the stream, they're in a nice snowy place. Sunseekers is the name of the campaign, it looks like.
One of the names I'm seeing in chat, honestly, I'm just like, the Gunplug Goblin. I can kind of vibe with that.
I could think of like 3 different people off the top of my head that would fit that name. But I do hope the campaign was fun. If y'all have any stories from it, feel free to share.
I should probably program a shout out for Aether to do that, but
I got it for now.
yeah. But with that, we are ready to take off. There we go. So, go look at their stream and give them a watch and see what they're doing.
Heck yeah.
Tabletops unite.
Tabletop Unite!
Tabletops unite. With that, they take off into the sky.
To the sky. The skies you can't deny.
So, making sure, why are we heading to Foggy Plains and not Drake Plateau? Or did I got mixed up?
You got it mixed up.
We're heading into Misty Valley, that's why.
Yeah, make sure you hang it right here. I think we're missing our objective.
You
Want to find
land-
us a better place to set us down.
You come deep within the Misty Valley at the foot of the Great Plateau where rain has marked on your map.
See, I was thinking we're gonna be over here.
Not quite on the plateau. He said he's going to put you on the foot.
Right? It's just like that's right there.
The temple won't hurt you. It can't reach you. It cannot hurt you.
The temple doesn't exist. It cannot hurt you.
Famous last words.
The Temple of Insanity, meanwhile.
Padrock turns to Olivia. It can't physically touch you.
It's
Mentally, however.
Looking at the temple, does it bite? No, but it can hurt you in other ways.
All it takes is one. Ooh, that's some ominous music.
Welcome to Misty Valley.
Population us.
I wouldn't believe that for a second.
I don't know about you, but I feel like I should go ahead and prepare us for when we go in here, because there's no telling when we'll get lost again. Assuming. So...
And as you arrive, the temperature appears to be somewhat cooler than usual. And there is a light snow.
Oof.
Let's see. Let me just... should have did something like that before we left.
Padrock's fur wavers a little bit. He naturally heating himself up in response to the colder temperature.
That's an ominous chill.
Well, let's not stay here any longer than we have to.
Went ahead and marked the tree over there.
And people have tried marking techniques to try and trace their way out of here. Don't kid yourself. It's very easy to get turned around here.
And that's why we gotta stay within at least arm's reach.
Speaking of arm's reach.
Adrock,
Yes?
stay close.
Mhm.
Seeing two just up ahead.
Oh, what is that? I can't... What is that?
Well, one looks like
Just-
Donovan.
No, not that. The one beside it. What is that? I can't quite make it out. It's too blurry.
Looks ghostly.
Looks like a ball of fluff.
You think?
I'm going to go ahead and do the smart thing here.
With your role, you kind of have heard of a Pokemon like this.
It's... You're not too far off, Padrock. This looks like another fighting type. It's similar in structure to a Primeape.
That's no Primeape.
No, it's something much stronger.
How do you figure?
If memory serves. If memory serves back from when I was fighting in different pits, that's something that can happen when they evolve.
Primeape can evolve?
Primeape can evolve.
Since when?
Good question. But, either way, those things are, if I recall right, those things are known to be very, 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 very angry.
Wait,
Might even evolve from rage.
wait. That old children's story. Primeape getting so angry that they die. No. That cannot be as preposterous as it sounds. You know what? I'm not even going to try and test that theory.
Well, that would actually make sense. Lots of spirits can be born from intense emotions.
Yeah, for my safety, though, I don't want to test it.
Neither do I.
But like it or not, we gotta go through there.
Or do we take the other path?
Can we even get another path? I can't
How do I
quite
point?
see.
How do I point to the left?
This right
What?
here.
Small river. We can probably
Yeah,
make the jump.
It's more a stream. You can easily cross it.
Hold up, Levi. All right.
I see one.
This chill is getting ridiculous.
What's that? An idea?
Huh. It reminds me of something I've seen before.
Does it have a name?
If my memory serves correctly, honestly, I don't quite remember. I remember seeing something similar to it, though.
I'll be honest with you, I'd rather take my chances with the other two than this thing.
Ally can roll focus.
I'm also gonna roll Pokemon Education. Nope. Done no shit.
Ally, do you want to roll focus? There we go. Yeah, that roll's adequate.
Wait. Morgrim. Morgrim, and this is like... This is a bigger version of Morgrim.
So this is the evolved version of a Margrim?
Seems that way.
Understood.
Any recommendations on what to hit it with?
If I remember correctly, Morgrim was a fairy type?
All right.
Understood. Keep my distance.
Alavi, Patrock, you two will be on point for this one. If he wants a fight. Apollo is going to perceive this one and see whether he is hostile or not.
It looks rather... it looks very territorial.
All right. We're going to have to go through this guy.
I can see another one around him. It looks like a Hawlucha.
Is there anything going on between these two?
They're kind of just minding their own business. The Howlucha looks like he's sort of just punching the air, doing practice swings.
And we have to go around or through them. It's either way. What's the call, Apollo? Do you think we should just go through?
It's either this or we take our chances with a very angry ghost and a rodent that does not fight fair at all.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I think forward is probably the best idea then.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna have to stay away from that Hawlucha.
I might have just the solution. Apollo says. Ready up, everyone.
All right.
First, Apollo is going to take a pre-action. And
Turn 15. What?
all right.
So if you approach, the Grimmsnarl will notice you immediately after reaching this point.
So that's the end point.
All right. Levi's first move.
He's gonna peek over and just check before asking. No need for subtlety then, eh?
Considering territorial nature, we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Okay. So, having already used a preparatory move, Levi is going to... He's going to try something here. He's going to step forward. Just to gauge their reaction.
As soon as the Grimmsnarl notices you, he sort of just braces himself, looking ready to fight if you come any closer. Oh, so that Grimmsnarl has a very low initiative, so I'm going to put that there.
Levi's going to lift a hand and point to the direction he wants to go.
He does not look ready to let you pass easily.
And with that, that hand that was pointing with goes from being normal to sparking.
Alright.
Well, we tried asking. That. And the cross of the hand, he's going to cast the hand forward towards the Grimmsnarl.
You.
He takes the hit and looks irritated from it. We're just glaring at Levi and bracing.
Is the Halucha also hostile?
As soon as he sees the attack, yes. He turns around and looks at you. Yes. He was already punching the air before, and now he's just sort of getting ready for a fight.
Right.
So that block should have been covering the whole map.
So Levi is not wanting to get any closer to this guy. Yes, I know the flank opportunity, but something about this one, nah, he doesn't get closer. He will, however, shift this way. And with that,
All right. Apollo is going to turn his gaze toward Halucha.
Ah, yes.
Alright. Nice. Is that your move? Or are you taking it another? And you do have profit, so if you want to do another attack, you may. Otherwise, that's your turn.
Wait, I have what?
Profit.
Prophet. Yeah, the edge.
Hang on a second. I need to see where that is just so I know what I'm doing.
yep.
So with Apollo in this position, actually, he is going to... I can find where I put the move. Here it is. Second, that's the wrong substat.
Yeah, once per scene, swift action. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that live. From now on, you're gonna be rolling live on this, on your attacks. Well, dice says 3, so shit.
That is.
Yeah, you're gonna be rolling live on your attacks from now on.
Okay. Where? You're close enough. You'll do.
That's above average.
We're not having another issue like before.
15.
15. And that is psychic. Right, now the Halucha. The Halucha now is surrounded by 2 people. Let's see. Turns to Apollo and does a jump in the air before coming down on him and smacking him into the ground before doing a roll.
He did it on purpose, everyone. It was deliberate.
It was deliberate.
Yeah, totally calculated.
My turn.
Your free movement ends here. Just so you know.
Okay, I just wanted to check because the movement for the Halucha didn't show up on the.
Oh. He basically went from here to here.
It didn't attack. Okay.
It
He
did.
did attack.
Oh, my
He kept
screen
Roll your
stopped.
stat down.
He kept going and crashed.
My
Your-
thing
your-
stopped scrolling.
Yeah.
Cool. Badrock steps forward, and from the heat, you know what's happening.
Fire! Oh.
It
And it was a
wizard
crit.
time, motherfucker.
Not a crit.
Fireball.
You don't have sharpshooter?
You have.
I have sharpshooter, but that only puts it to a crit on 19.
It is a 19.
It's an 18.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Wait,
because
no,
the
he's
one
got an accuracy boost.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Whoop.
Yeah.
Though, to be fair, very nice. That is a burn.
Mm-hmm. That ends my
Ah,
turn.
yes, 100 damage in flat.
And now it is Ellie's turn.
Which I will now perform the ever so hated move of all flying types. Let's see, Rock Slide is Range Blast 3, so both of them are going to get hit by this. Assuming it hits. Let me just do that one more time because that was on Halucha. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait,
Take the
oh,
first one.
10.
Alright, well that one does hit.
Okay, so 43. That said,
I've used electricity to manipulate a rock. Fight me.
yeah, I mean, that's what they call a magnetic stone, after all. You're basically using gravity. Now, for the rest of my movement, I am actually going to go...
And that is range blast 3, so that hits the Grimmsnarl as well.
Hang on a minute. There we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Now the Grimmsnarl. looking angry at being hit multiple times as well as burned. And I'm just gonna show that real quick.
Super effective, and it only took 14 damage. Yow.
Thank you. So the Grim Snarl, to the one who just attacked. Let's see.
The one who just attacked, which was, yeah, probably me. Assurance. Interesting. What does this do? Base damage 12. Okay. Yeah, he was basically bracing himself in front of Levi in case he decided to attack him, but decided, nah, I was going to attack him instead. So it's like, ow. Oh. Okay, that hurt a little more than I thought.
Right, Levi.
Yeet. Luvi gets hit by Assurance. Levi from behind just chucks a rock at him.
Nice screw damage. So you throw a rock at him, he gets bonked in the head, and then just sort of his eyes shift from Malavi to Levi angrily. Padrock.
Just
Edric? Padrock slap. Oh. It's for a second.
Padrock do what?
Sorry, I had to do quick maths for stored power. That is not what that's supposed to be. You're supposed to be the 14. On the Halucha.
Alright. Oh, can you redraw your line? It's stuck on the screen. There we go.
Oh my god. That stored
The
power,
Halucha?
though. What was that? 6 combat stage power? A stored power?
Yep, 4 from the dash and 2 from the.
I knew it! I knew it was gonna go nuclear. Or Halucha.
Hello. Oh, so just you do the tick. Alright. You gonna roll live for that? Roll alive for that, Apollo. If your microphone's muted.
Let me first. No, that's evasion, accuracy. 8.
And
8.
the Grim Snarl has... That hits.
Let me re-roll the damage because I did not have my attack bonus calculated.
Oops. And then he crits afterward.
So 56 was the correct total for the incoming damage.
Alright.
Knockout.
Knockout! Ding, 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 ding.
God. Cuphead is such a brain rot.
All right.
Before a beam of light strikes the already fainted
I was waiting
Halucha.
for it. I was waiting for it.
It's like, I think, didn't we forget something? Oh,
Ow.
that's right.
Padrock straightens his bow, glancing at Luby. This was a great idea.
I know, I was kind of looking through it. I'm like, maybe this would work well with you. Also,
Apollo ponders the fruit.
the fruit.
The fruits of sacrifice.
Roll a survival for that.
Survival.
Can he actually get help from anyone?
Yeah, like, that's what I was gonna ask. too.
You don't quite know what that is. If you want to do an assistance, you can roll survival.
Apollo is gonna shake his head and look over at Alvi. You recognize this?
I think Levi does as well, but sure, I can look. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, okay. Levi got a better roll
That
than I
is
did.
2 ones. Levi can tell what this item is.
Bugwort. Oh no, it begins.
I caught out of character. I caught on immediately.
Is that like a bug snacks thing? Or...
This is bugwort. It's not really something you would just eat outright. So definitely don't just eat this. You'll probably get sick. However, he glances to Aluvi. This could be useful for if you mix it with other things.
So, Alavi.
Mhm.
Roll medicine, Ed.
Medicine.
So, you know that bugworts can be used in the field to make another item, and that item is... a remedy.
I could probably mix a remedy with this on in the field. I can't guarantee its taste will be any decent, though.
Yeah, I figured you're not. But here, take it.
How long does it take to make these?
It is a standard action for you,
Okay.
and it requires 2 bugworts to make a remedy.
And there's another set right there.
Well, you have 2 right there, so in hand. So let's.
So,
What is that?
as part of a standard action, correct? I can't do this mid.
No,
movement.
no. He's saying What is that? Apollo says, raising a paw and pointing.
What is that?
It looks like a sleeping bear. And as it is sleeping, its snores are very unnerving.
I think we took a wrong turn.
Can't possibly imagine what would give you that impression. Hold on just a moment, Paul would say, for trying to give the area around a glance over to see if there's anything worth looking into.
Aside from the giant sleeping bear in front of you, there doesn't seem to be anything off. Anything else to take note?
All right.
I'm guessing that's more bugwort around the corner there.
Yeah. Still, puts us a little too close to something that would easily be a match for all of us. Come on, everyone.
Fair enough. I think I can mix this along the way.
You wanna grab this?
Yep.
Who's grabbing it?
You said survival check for this?
Well, survival was to know what it was.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I'll just pick it up then.
We know what it is. Just gonna.
So you get another 2 bugworts.
Right, you said you wanted us to put it in a specific place for the ingredients,
Yeah,
right?
it's the next to your skill points.
Got it. Wart.
Gonna just try and go this way.
Where's Alfie?
I'm coming. I was filling in a thing, sorry.
All right.
Okay. I guess
That
we're
was a
dealing with
dead
this
end.
after.
Seems we're gonna have to deal with them after all.
Looks like it. Lacey, can we get an updated initiative table?
Alright. So as soon as you come out right here, they will notice you. And these ones look more aggressive than the last.
All right. Not a whole lot we can do about this, but guess there's nothing for it. Adrock.
Yeah.
That one over there, the primate.
Mhm.
It's ghost fighting, right?
Ghost, I can tell. Fighting.
It is.
I'll look his claws over. Then there's not going to be much. I'll have to use Night Slash to open up. I don't want to use another future sight if I can help it. Alavi, I want you to come in behind me, alright?
Got it. I can't stand up to fighting types too well, just so you know.
With any luck, their attention will be on me. I think I've got just enough pep in my step to be able to outrun these guys just long enough for the rest of you to get inside. Paul would take a deep breath, then dig his claws into the ground. Here goes nothing. Paul immediately rushes in. Like a Zubat out of hell. And first he's going to target this guy. agile style.
Keep your dice up.
Ooh. Two
Only-
crits.
If only we could use those rolls, though.
Well, let's see how the dice are treating me today.
And you have a +1 on your accuracy.
Let's see, my threshold for critting is
14.
15. Actually, it's I've got the 2 from here, 2 from pumped up, 1 from sharpshooter. Yeah, it is 14.
Do a roll.
15. Let's go.
Wait, why are we using two rolls if we're not using them?
Well, I'm using 2 rolls because it's 2 different targets.
Oh, fair.
And the damage roll that comes with it.
Got it. Swing. Time to sharpen some nails after all.
And that is Night Slash. And do second roll for Obstacle.
That second thing that I rolled was the second roll for that.
What was the first roll then?
You rolled a
The first
15
roll
live.
was for this guy.
You rolled a 15 live. You gotta roll again
Oh.
for Obstacle.
Right. $16.
Oh, hey,
Another
there you
crit.
go. He got his double crit after all. Just like, calm down, Apollo.
Alright. Oh, so your initiative only goes up once for pass moves.
Okay. So drop that down to a very deadly number. Come on.
Alright, now the Obstagoon. Turning to Apollo after being attacked. He thrust his paw forward, striking him right in the back. And missing him as he rushes past with the Night Slash. Alibi.
Tried to catch him on the outside. And... it is... You know what? I think this is a good point to use this. Let's see if we get a lucky one in there. Ah, there it is, a 19. That's a flinch, mate, ladies and gentlemen. On both of them.
Beautiful.
Too bad it was an uneven roll, because now I don't get the defense up, but that's fine. We got the flinch.
I mean, it's still good.
Oh, if only he had his other ability.
Inner focus.
Hadrock.
Alright. Pat's gonna step forward. Make sure I'm at 5. And give the Annihilate a slap from a distance.
Ooh.
And lowers its special defense. Let's go.
Where are
And
you
take me-
moving it?
Push him closer to the obstacle. Do it.
Sure. If you insist.
Levi.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. But I think what I'm gonna do is first get in range to actually move forward. And so scoot up here. I'm going to
Feeling fancy?
no, not this time. Feeling real simple for the time being.
Are you doing this one?
Okay,
Once
good.
again.
I was about to say.
Oh, right. Hi, Apollo.
Don't. Oh, he got obstruct.
I figured that was going to happen. I remember
Defense
that.
lowered by 2 combats. Oh, that's an oof.
So now your defense is dropped by 2.
I remember. All too well.
You remember Donovan?
I remember Donovan. That's okay, though. I'm going to still move in defensive Olivia.
I remember Donovan, and that is part of the reason why I had several of my enemies also know feint.
Just like problems
So-
with obstruction. Get
Apollo.
feint.
But first, let me give myself.
Oh, so you crit on the Annihilate, right?
Yeah, I crit on both of them. Should I have 2 or 3
Oh.
stacks of accuracy and attack?
It's just once per
Okay.
attack.
Okay, good.
That and anger point. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I flinched him. But he needs to go right now. He needs to go. Go. Go get rid of him.
Go ahead, Apollo. Also, thank you, Hakuren, for the follow.
All right. Obstacoon's currently under obstruction, so he cannot do a whole lot of. Nobody can actually hurt him. So I'm targeting Angie Boy here with.
Can I help
Okay,
Or live.
checking flanking. Flanking.
Well, you're rolling live, so just roll twice.
Yeah.
Let's see.
If you need it, just say so.
First roll is a nat 1. Next roll is a 13.
13.
And that is second. So we're taking the first damage. That is agile.
Oh, thank goodness.
Dragoon used his turn. Halavi.
Okay. Considering that this guy cannot be touched currently because of obstruct, I'm just gonna elect to do the smart thing. and
So
use
I'm
my
gonna
power.
say a thing.
What's up?
The only move that protects against all moves for a turn is Detect.
Ah. I trust Padrock.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, that doesn't work. That's a move, not an ability. Never mind.
What doesn't work?
I was thinking if Mold Breaker would beat Obstruct, but I don't think
Yeah,
it
it doesn't.
No.
Cool. Well, since we know this guy's dark type,
Yeah, he's a dark type, all right.
Alright, use your move.
Oh.
click.
And here
Boom.
comes the bomb. Oh my
Oh god,
it
here
crit.
comes the bomb.
Yeah, a very interesting bomb indeed.
It's a low bomb. But it's a pain bomb.
1,
That's,
2, 2, 1. Wow.
That's gonna be still let's see, that's about approximately 179 damage.
161.
Minus evasion, you are
Minus defense.
sleep. Well, minus defense, you are sleep. If you're not sleep, you are, so it's not gonna be a problem.
Orange bow, never change. That was amazing.
I'm gonna check this for anything. Actually,
Come on.
I was gonna check this, but I was like, wait a minute, there's something over there. And over there. I was looking for leaves for Zane. Sorry.
Like, oh, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but those things look like they could have been very, very dangerous had we done anything else. What
Speaking
is
of
that
dangerous.
primate?
That is a pincer.
Answer where?
Pincer there. Ball says
Ah.
pointing.
I see. He does not want to deal with me.
There's 3.
3. Oh,
I
yeah, I
don't
see
know what that is. Something massive with sights for hands. It's not a scyther though, nor is it a scissor.
Those things are like
Oh.
axes, like they cleave or something.
that. Well, no, like I'm looking at it,
Clo-
and it looks kind of rocky. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Hang on, I think I see something over here. Okay, checking the corners. There's nothing around here. Let's see, what is this thing?
Alright. So you.
Medicinal leak.
Is there a duck with that leak? Because that would be unheard of.
So you can roll a medicine head.
Yep, going to do that here in a sec. And blah blah.
So you know that this item can be used in conjunction with other items to make a potion or a revive.
Revive what?
Hmm?
A rev what? It cut off when you
A
said
potion
rev.
or a revive.
It's just like, oh, this is interesting. Hey, Apollo, I could probably make a revival seed out of this.
Keep it in your bag for now. But let's keep moving.
Yeah, it has
Yeah.
to be used in conjunction with other items.
One moment.
And as Ellaby is reaching for the medicinal leak, roll perception.
Oh, so wait, before we can proceed, 2 things. 1, AK said 1 moment.
Okay.
And
Well, I think the leak thing would happen first because you said that happens as soon as Adluvy picks it up.
Mhm.
Let's resolve that first.
So roll perception, Ellaby. So out of the trees, you see a something start appearing and forming gas or ghost energy before it fires at you. Since you rolled such a high perception, this is going to be with disadvantage. And it misses.
also,
He just kind of sidesteps like, whoa!
I will also say to Glacy, go ahead and do the reset.
The reset?
Discord.
Voice cutting in.
Right. Anyways, as we're doing,
Yep.
now that this Gengar is attacked, Levi is currently in range to see it come out.
Yeah, like, Luffy just kind of ducks out the way, like, whoa! I don't think he appreciated me taking those leaks.
I don't think he cared. You just seem like an easy target. Levi's gonna step and look to see where it went, but sees that it's basically phased through the wall here. Right. We don't have time to be picky about this. We gotta be smart. Let's leave the other that there for now. We gotta take these guys down. All of them.
So, what will you do about the Gengar?
Oh wait, is the Gengar's in the wall? We can't just like.
It's in the bushes that poked its head out, but you can still like attack it.
Oh,
You just can't walk into those areas, but you can still strike it.
Well, in that case, excuse me. Okay. In that case, Levi is going to.
What was Padrock gonna do, by the way?
Oh, it doesn't work with the combat. I mean,
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Levi.
Understood. Levi's gonna swing his tail around, just simply say to Apollo, "Down in front."
Apollo immediately hits the deck.
And you just see this this dragon-shaped blast of energy just fly over Apollo, rippling through their fur briefly before, well, causing air to ripple through their fur before it would go after the Gengar where he last saw it, and explode.
And the Gengar made its move, so elevate.
So Luffy's gonna come up to it and gonna make an attempt at Agile. Hey, another flinch!
Beautiful.
I never get this consistent when flinches. What the fuck?
Beautiful.
Mind your step, indeed. That's a crit, by the way.
Apollo.
Apollo's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he is going to go. Oop.
Roll live.
Rolling live.
Just smack him
See.
on the noggin.
It's a 7 total.
Total. And that does it. No, that's wrong. Super effective.
I was about to say.
51. Paddock.
Okay. Well, we ended the last battle with stored power. So unfortunately, I can't use it again, but
I'm a little psychic tap.
let's slap.
Oh,
Okay, we are
Or
slapping them out of the wall.
Levi.
Let's see. Gonna scoot it up a little bit. Actually, you know what? Why scoot up a little bit?
okay. Oh,
You just see Levi just darn near stick his hand into the bush before the bush just lights up like a Christmas tree. And he just stares at the bush, staring at where the Gengar is, and then says, "You lost this game of hide and seek, you know. Come on out."
I don't think he can hear you.
I don't either. And with that, Levi just kind of walks over and grabs his medicinal leak as well.
Oh, there was more?
All right.
Here you
No need to
go.
worry about him.
Before they move on, what I was going to do was I want to have Padrock was just going to walk along and kind of brush his hand along the wall. Because the Ursaluna area would have him and me both suspicious of secret paths in the dead ends.
You don't notice any like openings in the bushes in this immediate area.
Cool.
Were you trying to find secret passages there, Padrock?
Yeah, I just figured that we've been in areas that have had them before, all the dead ends.
True. Now, what about these guests we have?
Also, shouldn't agile steps be resetting?
Yeah, all your agile points do reset between battles.
Right. Forgot about that.
Yep.
So after free movement ends here, they will notice you since you were fighting in the other area.
Yep. That's fine.
So they'll
'Cause-
immediately look at you and be ready.
Yep, that's fine because I do have a plan of action here, and it's going to be my last use of Rock Slide. But it's going to be... Let's see. Right here? Yeah, right there. So, let's see. Let's see if this does not hit. Okay.
Rip. So,
Wait, actually, does Polarity Shift work on this? No, I don't think it does because it's not targeted. It's ranged
yeah, it's
blast.
not targeted.
I mean, I could, but
It's a ranged blast, it's not targeted, so it doesn't work.
right.
Yeah.
We'll probability control that.
Oh, you could. Yeah.
You could. If you want
I
to
say-
have him do a reroll.
I'm saying I.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is-
reroll a d20.
Okay. I will just re-roll. Oh, so close. So close. 13.
So that does hit.
But hey, 49 rock type damage on 2 bugs. think I'm going to place myself a little bit. No, I'm going to stay right here. Just brace myself for when the pincer does decide he's going to attack.
Alright. And now the big, scary rock bug. Let's see.
They're rolling Pokead.
So, targeting to Alavi. And missing.
Oof. Okay then. I didn't think it had that move.
The pincer. Let's see. Also under Alavi. Jesus. The next roll will be a hit.
Unfortunately, yeah.
It misses. So, Padrock.
Oh, they didn't line up for me. Oh well.
So the Serena's attack will be a hit when she moves.
Okay, that's 4. So I'm going to be hitting the bug and the plant with this.
Alright. Which bug?
The pincer. Pincer and the Serena. Boom.
Or plow.
Low blow, I don't think I'm hitting them both.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, that misses the Serena.
Actually, I'm going to have him move like this so he's standing next to a Luby.
Yep.
Oh,
Better
well.
that way.
First, I want to check my inventory to make sure I actually have one of these sitting around, that I can actually use it. I'm not just pulling it from where the sun doesn't shine.
Fair. Also, I'll wait till you're done. I'll wait till he's done, and I'll see what I was going to say.
Question: what is the condition of all three of these? Starting with Pincer, Cleavor, then...
The Cleavor took an attack, but it's fine. The Serena is completely unharmed, and the pincer looks like it's really roughed up.
Alright,
And struggling
Apollo...
to hold on.
Apollo steps forward with his eyes fixed onto Pincer. And he's going to target him with one singular Iron Thorn. All right. Time to roll.
Okay.
Whack. Whack.
Eli.
Oh, it's still standing. Oh, never mind.
Delayed reaction.
I got baited.
It's still standing, but it sees the fall on its face.
It's like that anime thing where their eyes are just whited out and then they finally fall over.
I was thinking more of the computer nerd from GoldenEye. Right after everything explodes and he survives the explosion, stands up. Yes, I am invincible, and the liquid nitrogen tanks explode and freeze him in place.
So Levi is going to spin and a miss, unfortunately.
Yep.
Spin.
Oh damn! I had to try.
Like, don't get me wrong, he tried. It's this fog. It's messing with everyone. Okay, next up is grass type, and I am petrified. Equal distance between 3 people. Christ.
So, on to Padrock.
Regal challenge.
Make an AC4 status attack against the target. If the attack hits, lower the target's speed by 1 combat stage, and that target
barely
explodes.
hits. So Padrock's speed is reduced 1 combat stage, and he is now slowed.
Remind me what slow does again?
It makes it so that your movement range is halved,
Ooh.
and this will last to the end of the encounter. So until Serena falls. And that is a swift action, so her standard action is on to Alavi.
Of course she is.
Let's see. No, on to Alavi and Levi.
Oh, she's doing it. Oh, she got him somewhere in the middle.
So this gains 1 accuracy and 1 damage base.
Wait, doing what now?
Let's just notice the turn order didn't go down to Serena yet. Oops.
Alright, now
Oh, I see. Triple act. What? She crit.
Wait.
That's ice type.
that is a crit on Alavi.
I'm
Hold
going
on.
to reduce it.
Uh,
Well, actually, yeah.
Destroy your barrier.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Well, they do proc this, but I am going to reduce it with my reflect stack.
You're doing a reduction, alright.
And it's
That's
specifically
42 and
being reduced
13.
towards Levi because he's weak to ice type. I am not.
And on Levi, it is 45.
Yeah.
Alright.
Was that with the... Yeah, that was with the reflex, so there you go. Hey.
Thanks.
Just a little... zoom.
Alright. Alavi.
Let's see. Considering what the battlefield looks like, I think finishing off this Cleavor is going to be a little bit of a priority here, so... I'm going to go for the Cleavor. And Stone Edge. And during this, I'm going to move myself back behind it, giving anyone else a possible chance of flanking if they need.
Now the Cleavor. Turning around to Ellaby. That is at will, so he uses it again. And friggin' misses.
I mean,
Yeah,
it could also.
He really wants that Trailblaze, man. He really wants it.
I mean, to be fair, it could be the clanking off of Aluvi's physical defense.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's got 6 special, physical and special evade, so I guess it makes sense.
Snap back.
Step up, take advantage of this. Check for crit.
Ooh.
Come on.
Rock bug.
No
Oh, it's
crit.
not weak. It's not weak to grass. Interesting.
Nope. That's still a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Apollo. Get your dice ready to roll life.
Paul's going to go here, hop over the bush, spin around, and if I can track my character sheet back down,
Strike a pose. Slash.
and nah.
Oh boy.
All right, time to
Lightning.
roll
Twice.
one problem at a time.
Sorry.
First roll is a 12 and a 7.
Alright. So that
74.
is a hit. Levi.
Wait, that was on the Cleavor?
Nope, it was on.
She told me.
He was right next to the. Yeah.
I'm distracted.
I tap
Like,
the
wait a minute.
glaze upon her face.
You should have said when I rolled the damage.
Cleavor gets back up like, what happened?
Did I die?
Don't worry about it. Go home, or else you will.
Anyways, Serena takes a hit. Levi.
How's Serena looking?
Serena looks fine.
Or being grassy and sassy.
Hmm. You know what?
I
There's
don't
not
know
a
it.
whole lot I can do. I got a whole lot I can do to this, so let me verify something on my end. And
Alright. So that is speed evasion. It is a hit. Combat or athletics?
20.
Now that'd be impressive if it wasn't by 6s alone. But that being said, Levi is going to chew handle the Serena.
Now the
like-
Serena is, I think, vulnerable.
Yep, they are now vulnerable, which makes them actually, was it grappled that they can only attack the grappler?
Mhm.
Oh, what fun. I hope you like getting kicked.
So, the Serena, now being grappled by Levi, decides to retaliate.
Oh my god! That was so close to a crit, but it wasn't. But I'm gonna drop another reflect on that, because that's a dangerous move.
I am also, as soon as I find my sheet. Actually, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. Just gonna do...
What would be?
Ooh, wow. He just went from half HP
Oh.
to almost nothing.
No, that was me mistyping on my sheet.
Oh.
Uh,
Yeah, so I'm gonna take this chance to help you out there. It's like,
nope.
keep
Just
it. It's like, just keep a hold of her.
Okay, that's just gonna push it back to full. Sorry. I will.
Badrock.
I will also do. Because I was trying to do this a moment ago when I was getting on my sheet. Finally, it hits.
On a nat 20, no less.
He basically, like, she uses play rough. Levi plays right back.
Hey, Glacy,
Hey, Badrock.
negative combat stages don't reduce store power, right?
No.
Cool, so I don't have to recalculate. Okay, Cleavor!
About to get a very nasty headache.
Uh,
Thank you.
rolling for advantage. That needs to be a D, not an S.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
Well,
Happens
so much for
sometimes.
the migraine.
Uber's like, oh.
Actually, can polarity? Yeah, polarity shift would work on that. But I think he's busy right now.
Yeah, Padrock or Levi's currently busy and wouldn't be able to color his shit right now. Apollo.
Apollo's going to double up on his attack. Let's see. First, what did Apollo use last time? Night Slash. So this time he has to use regular slash. All right.
And that is on the Serena.
Yep. Serena.
She's vulnerable, so roll live.
First one is a total of 8. Next one is a raw 19.
Oh,
Right?
So that would be 21 on accuracy.
Emit die.
yeah. If you don't, if she don't, I got some in store for her.
Levi.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Time for some
let's
shock
see.
therapy.
shock therapy?
Hold on, actually. Because Cleaver was taken off the initiative list.
Oops.
I feel like he should have gotten the move last turn, but I'm just gonna
He should've.
say, go ahead, Levi.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm already holding them.
Oh no. Goodbye.
It's like shock therapy. Shock? Gravitation.
More like shock and awe.
Oh yeah, she was
basically
shocked,
like-
all right.
Just jumps up and jumps, flips, lands on them head first, then just rolls off.
Don't.
And just kind of just walks over here. Thanks for the heal, Livy.
No problem. Though
Hello,
I
Livy.
believe our friend. Is on his way out. He just kind of casually stomps to the side. It's like, I think our friend was on his way out, and gets launched into the air by Stone Edge and into the water.
Very prompt as I exited that.
Well, if you wanted to examine that one, now would be a good time, because even I've not seen that one before. Let's see, do we have any plants that we can make use of here?
Is that not more of the healing leak over there?
Oh, so it is. La. I'm actually going to take a moment to study this one just to be sure that we know what this is in the future.
So, what are we doing?
Luffy's looking over the Cleavor, looking at it. Like, what does this remind him of?
You can tell from some old books that Cleavor is actually a very rare Pokemon and evolves from Scyther, and it is a bug and rock type.
Oh. Hey, Padrock, I think I know why your energy ball didn't do nearly as much as you thought it would. Bug rock.
I figured it looked a little earthy.
It's apparently a rare variation of Scyther. We're finding all sorts of new things here.
Out of character, Glacier.
Mm-hmm.
The bones. Is that just an environmental detail?
No.
If not, then I'd like to inspect the bones.
You can roll a Pokemon Ed.
Roll them bones.
Down additional moves. Okay, Ed. Go!
Oh.
You know nothing of this.
Hey. Anyone know what these are from?
Bones? Let's see.
I was not trying to figure out what it is, but how long it's been there.
It looks like it's been there for a very long time. Decades.
Oh,
And you can roll Focus.
focus, you say?
That's a fun one. I'll roll after he does.
No, it's just Apollo.
No, I meant, like, the Pokead thing.
So, Apollo, realizing these bones have been here for so long, does remember something. And this is something that only Apollo would notice. Helps if I can actually click on all the tokens. That would be great. So, Apollo remembers when he was in Riolu running from a Tauros who was sent after him.
I remember this.
What do you remember?
I went this way before.
So
You remember as you went around the corner that you heard the sounds of rustling before several Pokemon were heard shouting, and then the Tauros just was screaming behind you.
I remember running off this way. I tried to duck around that corner back there. And as I was doing so, I remember hearing a lot of commotion. Chaos.
From back when you were Riolu?
Yes.
Huh.
I always wondered what had happened to that Tauros, but I was running too much on adrenaline at the time. Something got to him.
Whatever it was, it didn't seem interested in you.
Well, if it was, I wouldn't be here today.
We should keep an eye out just in case, even so.
Yeah. Let's keep moving.
What's around this corner? What is... Hold on.
Is that a berry?
Doesn't look like it.
looks like a lumberry out of character.
You can roll survival.
Ooh, bad roll.
Decent roll, but bad result. Well, I mean, it's decent for a 3d6.
You, at least Ellaby, notices that it kind of looks familiar to him, but he can't quite place it.
Levi, do you know anything? This seems recognizable. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
I mean, it looks
With a 4 and 5, despite the 1, Levi heard very vague information about something called a Vivichoke.
You can see Levi pick it up and just kind of scratch at it a bit, examining it. He doesn't bite it, he just looks at it. And runs a small current through it in curiosity. I think it's Vivichoke, if I recall correctly from the documents.
With that name, would I be able to make a medicine check on that?
Yes.
Vivichoke. Where have I heard that once before?
Usually these things are used to create...
So Ellaby
Here.
knows that with his medicine ed, that a Vivichoke can be made to use things like revives, super remedies, and hyper potions. And they're essentially used to increase the effect of items and make them their stronger variants, which is why they make powerful items.
Yeah, Aluva hearing the name just kind of has a finger snap moment like, this is the enhancing ingredient for making better potions.
And you know that one of these paired with 2 medicinal leaks can make a revive.
You know, I could actually make a revive with one of these right this very second, but... Should I, is the question. Well, honestly, I think we're okay for right now. But I will have these on hand just in case we do need it.
They take the booby choke.
Yep. Movie's kind of peeking around, like, wondering, is there anything? No, that looks like a trapped area as well. Apollo, you see anything?
Took a look around. We got plenty of people who could. We got plenty of ways we can go from here. This way, we got Cloister of Blastoise and, well, a very big goat. On the other hand, got 2 crocodiles here. And then see another pathway over this way. Didn't get a good look.
Two water types. Goat, he said?
A very large goat.
Apollo.
Yes.
Roll perception. So you hear some very loud commotion over here.
Which way is over here?
Click it.
Okay.
And from the mist, you can see a very large Pokemon.
How close is this large Pokemon?
It appears to be right between where the river bends.
Right over here, or?
Right there. It's like, what was that?
And
No idea.
it makes footsteps, very loud footsteps, stomping on the ground, before suddenly you hear a Pokemon cry out and hit the ground. And if you look closer, the 2 Pokemon that are in the mist are now visible.
That is a big Rapidash.
Apollo? You don't think it's what the one that, did with that Tauros, right?
Could be.
It's almost as big as that Hydreigon.
The eyes. Levi just points. The eyes.
Yeah, I see them.
Is it just surging in power or something?
Easily. Back it up, everyone.
You don't want to deal with that. No.
I don't think we could if we wanted to.
Well, maybe it hasn't seen us yet.
Let's keep it that way. If we gotta get his attention to go somewhere else, I have an idea.
If you have an idea, I'll hear it.
It suddenly stops, its ears perking, as it's just looking around when it seems to hear something.
Back up.
Look it down.
Oh, question. Which way are its ears perking?
Towards you.
Apollo, once again, steps on Alavi's foot and bumps into him to get him moving. Every time we're in a position like this, I'm having to push you out of the way. Padrock, not you two. All the way in.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll stealth in this instance because I was pretty far up?
No.
No.
Levi would not say anything further. He would just kind of slip past Padrock and Luvi in a relatively crouched position before looking to Apollo and holding up a rock.
Save that for a rainy day.
Where did he go?
I think he intends to use it as a distraction.
Exactly. Not using it to try and fight that thing. Just using it to get it away from us.
It's moving on. Oh, it's saw this crocodile.
That noise.
And you see the crocodile got blasted by multicolored energy, mostly pink.
I have a distinct feeling I won't survive an engagement against that thing. Just a thought.
Considering what it looked like, yeah, Levi, that is suicide.
We're not going to try and face that thing head on, but it is heading away. Everybody, stay in step with me and don't fall behind.
Got it.
Don't have to tell me twice. Apollo.
Yeah.
You recognize anything? Anything?
1 second. I need Padrock to catch up. I want to put a lot of distance between myself and that thing.
Understood.
All right.
I think we're clear for right now.
All right.
Clear enough.
Thing's on a rampage.
You can probably slip over here.
That takes us back toward it, though.
Hey, Apollo, can we hold up for just a second? I need to investigate this real quick.
Do it.
Still a 4 and 2 5s. So you notice the item.
King's Leaf. King's Leaf. I haven't seen these in forever.
So you can relay a method.
Oh wow, that was a really low roll on this. 3 1s. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to figure out what this is while he's under stress.
Yeah. You're far too stressed out to really think about what this is. Given
Levi.
you've just barely avoided certain death.
Paul looks over to Levi. Levi, what's wrong?
Just keep him watch.
All right.
Last thing I want is that thing to sneak up behind us.
Well, don't stand out in the open then.
Here's hoping that we don't come across it a second time. But I don't think it'll be able to get through this little tiny gap, do you think?
You think the bushes are really that much to hold back?
No, but it won't think to find us in here. Assuming it does know we're here.
Apollo turns his gaze toward this Archeops here. Arken.
No, you had it right the first time.
These look. You can roll focus.
That was atrocious.
And if anyone else wants to roll focus,
Sure.
You
I'll
didn't
roll.
remind me.
Ugh. Wow, I am really stressed out. Holy hell.
To be
you're
fair,
frazzled.
Okay.
It makes sense.
So, Levi remembers and Patrick remembers clearly. The last time they were in another part of the Misty Valley, they found a whole bunch of ancient Pokemon. And these are some of them.
Wasn't that when we went to go do that mission with dealing with Walking Wake?
Yeah, looks like it.
Huh. I don't quite remember.
I
All
do.
right.
Though I have no idea if that condones that to be friendly or they just recognize us.
They don't look too friendly, though.
Definitely not friendly.
And Apollo can roll, since Levi did talk about this, general education. So, you know that while these Pokemon are ancient, they're clearly in a place that they are not familiar with. And they will not trust anyone.
What are we doing, Apollo?
We need to get through here. This area right here is a dead end, but at least we have a way to dodge that huge rabbit ash that comes looking for us.
True. Let's hope it doesn't hear us.
As soon as you step out here, they notice you. And Patrick can make a move if he wants, otherwise Apollo is the first in line.
Pedro is going to step up and
And
give him the old golf whack.
Yeah, that's a 4, all right.
And these are very narrow bushes, so you will not be able to stack inside them.
So, yeah.
Step inside.
You can stay here, Petra.
Yeah. Just those two steps in the bushes. You won't be able to stack in them.
That's my turn.
Apollo.
Target with Night Slash. All right.
74.
18 raw with a +3 is 21. And a crit.
Whoops, that was wrong.
921 HP.
Oh, it's tick damage, not normal damage.
was about to say, that poor Archeops just got absolutely murdered.
Annihilated.
He got vaporized by your claws.
Annihilated.
Yeah, I learned that from. I can't believe it's not Stella Hearthward.
Levi.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna do a thing.
So can I just slip past Aluvi?
Yeah, he can let you through.
You wouldn't be able to pass Aluvi while he's there.
Oh, unfortunate. That's my bad. I didn't know that was gonna be a thing. I'm sorry.
So
Oh, that's
Aluvi would
okay.
have to make a move, a shift action to get out before anyone else can go through.
Well, a part of me is like, I shouldn't do something that's loud. The other part of me is like,
The longer the loudness, the more likely they are to find it.
I don't know if that's a threat or not.
Seeing its friend, or whatever, fall, it appears tense and takes a small step back, but it's not quite running yet.
Okay, so we'll leave it alone for now. I will, however.
Is Aluvi gonna move?
So he's kind of moving up slowly, like
So wait, it's not Louis' turn yet. I didn't know they had a shift action.
No, it's before you can go through here, Aluvi has to move. So
Oh no, that's fine. I can just. I thought it was going to happen on Louis' turn.
yeah,
so
because
you strike and dance.
Yep.
Aluvi.
so Olivia's kind of coming out and notices like the Caracosta. It's like, hey, we don't have to fight.
It does not seem to understand you.
He just holds his hands up, like, you know, side to side, like trying to do a calming gesture. Let's see. Can I actually roll anything for this?
Charm.
I don't have very good charm. I only got guile. That's any good.
You're not trying to convince it of a lie, so it would be charm.
Fair. I didn't think so.
Yeah, it is not convinced. Yeah, it still
Nah.
stands third.
I just envision Alvi trying to charm them, but just letting off this huge belch.
No, he's not even that. He's just like, you know, trying to hold his arms up, and yeah, he doesn't seem to get a response. So he's like, okay, just stay here then. Maybe it'll just.
So, it has the focus, but it has the focus to the wrong thing. Instead of just walking away calmly, it directs its attention to Apollo.
Oh dear.
And that looks like it's gonna hit.
Can you do anything about it?
Do you want me to intercept, or do you think you're fine?
I should be fine. It's gonna hurt, but
Yeah, it hurt a little bit.
Better.
Alright.
Olivia just sits there like, he's trying to fight.
It is now combat.
Opens his mouth.
Bah.
Appa.
Mistakes were say mistakes were made. Oh Jesus! Mistakes were indeed made. One hit KO.
That was double effective.
All right.
Oh,
Lacey, thank you for giving me that move.
energy
they
ball,
left.
man.
Thank your girlfriend.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have stab with it. It still hurts. It's just like, I tried to get him to not fight, but he decided to attack you anyway.
You guys slow down for a moment. We got time
How
to
we
think.
How are we looking?
And you notice as you're slowly coming up this slope, the mist clearing as it's below, but it seems to be getting colder.
Well, mist is certainly behind us, but whatever's causing all this snow to fall.
Guess we're not slowing down then. All right then.
Is this what we're looking for here?
We were looking for signs of Apollo's past.
We definitely found a few of them back there, but
And Apollo can roll focus.
Apollo's dimensional scream is triggering.
Dimensional scream indeed.
Alright. You do remember that you had come through here as Aurielu. And while before you had spotted a huge building off in the distance, you didn't dare approach it. You're coming from somewhere in the south, while the building was in the east as you're going through.
Building was in the east. Apollo would lift his head up and look towards what the building was. Was that the Temple of Insanity?
What's up, Apollo?
When I was coming through here, I've been running north from the place that I was being held at. When I came to this place right here, I had a choice. I could go north through the valley, which is what I ended up doing. But there was a building. Creeped me the hell out more than anything else in this plateau. It was off in this direction.
Looking at the map, the only other building that would be here is either a village, which is the Drake area, and a temple. So maybe it was.
Yeah, if you're cutting out.
Try again.
Okay. Yeah, net instability.
Try again.
All right, from the top. Type it out.
Restart the call.
It's not the call, it's my net.
Say it again.
Type it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
There was
actually not
no-
a village, it's just the entire Drake Plateau area.
Yeah, Apollo was gonna say, like, the Drake Plateau is not a place conducive to civilization. There isn't a whole lot in the way of natural resources out here, and what little does exist, there's two types of Pokemon out here: dead ones, and the ones strong enough to actually hold on to those resources.
I see. So it would be the temple then. That's the only other building out here.
I want to get one closer look at it.
The massive building way off in the east is a stone structure. It looks very ancient. Also, I don't have a map for it, so...
Yeah, Apollo is gonna hop up on the stone and get a look at it. And yes, his mane is billowing in what little wind is currently in the area.
Sure, finally makes sense.
As you're about to jump up, you hear a loud, ferocious, what sounds like the roar of a leopard.
The hell?
Uh-oh. Hello?
The snow whips up in a very large gust of wind.
Oh, jeez.
You cannot proceed. Get away.
Why not?
None shall enter the temple.
What, you mean that temple over there? Temple of Insanity?
None shall enter.
I'm gonna roll general.
General or Pokey?
To which Levi
No.
looks at this. I mean, a Cole could probably help too.
No, yeah.
Go, Patrick, go.
To which Levi doesn't know what this is, mind you. Patrick probably would. Levi, however, is looking at it and it's like, you're the Guardian.
I am the guardian of the Temple of Insanity. None shall enter.
You wouldn't happen to know the other temple guardians, would you?
There are four. Four guardians. Four temples.
Oh, funny that. Small world. We actually happen to know one of the guardians. On a first name basis, too. It's named Danica, Randy Bells.
It doesn't make any response to the name.
Go ahead, Patrick.
It doesn't. From what I've heard, it doesn't make sense that you would be a guardian.
So from your codification about the temples in the region were protected by forces, not Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. While Danica was appointed a guard, you are being ruined. Why are you guarding of the temple?
Or guardians for temples.
You already said that.
You're kind. We would have met another one of you if you were meant to be the guardians. But we didn't meet. A treasure of ruin.
He just turns his gaze to Paddock. The king of the region appointed us for guardians for temples.
The king of the region? What are you talking about?
Region has a king.
News to me.
I want to go off on a limb and say that he's a little out of the loop.
What is the name of the region that you're in?
Eta.
Ada. Apollo repeats before looking around. That name. It came up when Reuven and Kua did that exploration.
Wait,
Of what this place was before.
Oh. Yeah, Livy's right. That's you're way out of the loop.
So, you may not believe this. I'm not going to be the judge of character here, but you're in Cassia.
Eta.
And
The Pokemon growls.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but temples have already been visited.
Multiple times.
I never visited the temples.
Are you sure about that?
History would
I-
tell you you're wrong.
Danica, that person I mentioned, she visited this place over 100 years ago. And, well, I suppose if you wanted to accompany us to an expedition towards Mount Indigo, I'd be able to find one other person who has also been there. She's, kind, but, pretty sure she'd be able to help explain a lot of stuff that you've, missed out on.
Steel type Heliolisk.
Well, that's Danica. I'm talking about Sarah.
Oh,
He looks between them. You are trying to make me a fool.
no.
Look.
Not.
If I was trying to make you a fool, I wouldn't be going about it like this.
We're trying to stop you from being.
Say that again, Petrock?
He's basically saying that they're trying to be the opposite of making him a fool, aka informing him, stopping him from being a fool.
You shall not come closer. Do not follow.
Apollo,
Yeah.
is that our next destination?
I hadn't planned on trying to go to the Temple of Insanity today. But there's something here that I'm missing. Something I need to get. It wouldn't have been in the Temple of Insanity because I never went there when I escaped here in my previous lifetime. But
He just slowly walks off, keeping his senses sharp.
Then where?
Apollo paces a moment. So, this part was always so foggy to me. I feel like it was on the tip of my tongue. Where did Zenaida fit into all of this? Apollo would say out loud.
Apollo can roll focus. So, while you remember coming from the south and completely avoiding the temple, you remember that while you're going through here, you're evading multiple very strong Pokemon, while also trying to keep out of sight of Zenaida's forces trailing after you. and with the memory, you get a sense of incredible danger that you shouldn't be here.
I definitely came this way. Obviously, I didn't go to the temple, but I remember it wasn't just Zenaida's forces, and that Tauros that was following me here. There was something else here. Couldn't have been that thing, whatever it was.
Yeah, I've never seen one like that one either. Come to mention it, that Cleavor was a rare variant of a Scyther, and I've never ever seen them in any other place but here. Could there be a connection?
Something was definitely playing havoc around here, beyond just, well, that normal blanket of fog.
It's doubtful that it was that feline. It could have brought an avalanche down on you.
Could have brought an avalanche down on me, but the more I'm looking into this place, the more I'm realizing that there are pieces of my memory just missing outright.
Question. Hadrock, what did you mean by a being of ruin?
Treasure of ruin. Did you get a good look at its large fangs?
The ones that look like blades?
No. The ones that are blades.
Okay, elaborate.
In a way, it is the blades. Power, its soul, comes from the blades. Its body doesn't look like snow. It is snow and ice.
Odd. I've never quite heard of such a thing.
Not
So,
not a ghost, but a similar concept of a item that's gained sentience.
so like a hone edge.
Yeah, but a lot more innately destructive.
Destructive?
If what's been written about them. Yeah. The treasures that bring great ruin. I'd probably have to see another to jog my memory of them, but like I mentioned, this one brings avalanches in its wake.
Well, it very well could have done so at any time, but it seemed to do anything but that. In fact, it just informed us it was just nothing more than a guardian. Which goes kind of counterintuitive to what you said. That is weird.
And it's what it claimed it was doing was counterintuitive to everything we know of the Wayfinders. If it was guarding this place, yeah, it would have shown up in the stories. If there were others, they would have shown up in the stories related to the other temples.
Do you think it had something to do with something recent?
Very well could have, considering everything that's been pouring in.
What do you think, Apollo? Levi?
I definitely don't remember there being snow around here when I came through. That thing, whatever it was, it arrived recently. Yet it's convinced beyond doubt that it's been here the entire time. I don't know how long those things live, but if it really has been here the entire time,
it, as it is the swords, it doesn't really. Well, it's not indestructible. It's, in a sense, immortal. So it could have been here, but locked. And recent calamities breaking the lock.
Well, the only calamity I can think of is when we got locked away in that shattered void.
Something like that also impossible?
So while Apollo can't pick out anything while wandering around, they do notice, or rather hear, what sound like dozens of footsteps coming from the south, approaching towards you.
Uh-oh.
You got company.
And you see what look like just numerous Pokemon approaching locals, and they don't look happy to have company.
I think
We
should bail.
need to get moving now.
Run for the ramp?
That or we jump. And frankly, if we jump down there, we'll have no way out if that Rapidash comes calling. Let's go.
Jeez, why is everything here so hostile?
Well, this is what it looks like when civilization can't exactly reach out here.
This way.
Levi? Hold up. That Rapidash is anywhere near here, that thing will tear us a new one if you stumble into it.
Well, if we go the other way around, we're going an even longer dead end.
He's right.
Alright, Paul's gonna move here.
Slow-
Back. Now.
So before you keep moving back, the Rapidash makes a loud roar as you, well, neighing roar, as it definitely notices you as it comes around.
Oh, crap.
To fight or to flee?
I don't want to deal with that.
Do we have enough movement to make it to the gap?
If Alavi wants to actually sprint, then
I can run, yes.
how much movement do you have, Alavi?
Overland 8 with sprint 11.
Wait.
Or is it 12? I'm not sure.
Overland is movement and a half. It is movement and a half if you're sprinting. So it'd be
12.
Okay, so it'd be 12. Okay, never mind.
Right. Yes.
all right. So
will you try and fight or will you try and run? Because atop the slope, you still have those Pokemon coming.
I mean,
We
we
got
have the
we
gap
got
here.
still this exit right here. The Rapidash can't follow us through there. And
Yeah,
if the people from the plateau are coming as well, that means that by the time the Rapidash tries to make a pivot, there's a very good chance that they'll run into those people as well. And if it's being territorial, that's our cover.
yeah. I can make it to just past the stream at the pace that I can go.
I'm guessing the badges aren't gonna work.
Not here, they're not.
Nope. The mists are very special.
Actually they aren't, but you are currently in battle, so if you try to use the badges, you'll need to get away from the Rapidash.
Fair enough.
That sounds like a design flaw.
Well, either way, I'm pretty sure we can make it across that stream in one turn. It's just, yeah, they're gonna have to come barreling towards us at just about the same speed just to catch us.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fight that thing, because if I try to fight that thing, I won't live. So,
Problem we
All right,
have is
so you're not going to. Padrock, go ahead and make your first move.
Well, Patrick was saying something.
the
Got it.
problem is that if we make it to the hole, the Rapidash will have, since it's the long way around, the Rapidash will have enough space to come around the other way to cut us off.
If it does that, there is an option.
What is your option?
Well, there is the off chance that we do manage to make it flinch, but that won't really do much when it has 3 standard actions. I can throw a Vile Seed at it, though. I did bring one of those.
All right. Whatever does happen, it needs to happen now, and I say we make a break for the opening over here, and hopefully, it tries to follow us in here, and we end up catching it between the dragon Pokemon coming from the plateau.
do have.
What's your idea, Bryce?
Does anybody have any Vanish Seeds?
Banish Seed? We didn't think of bringing any of those.
I'm asking if anybody just happens to have one.
I do not.
No.
Nope.
Well, shit, because I have 3.
I see.
And the Rapidash is about to approach.
So we're gonna go this way. Padrock, go ahead and move to the left here.
Okay.
Yep.
My overland is 9, so my sprint is 13.
Alavi,
Yes.
Levi, and Padrock. Take those Vanish Seeds and use them to get out of here. I'm the fastest one in the entire group, and if I can draw that thing away, I have a plan for getting out. Go.
It's like, well, Apollo, if you do get into a jam, use this. He hands you his Vile Seed.
Thank you.
I can also hand you this. Levi hands Apollo a Sleep Seed.
Right? So, Apollo.
All right. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, those are 3 standard actions that the Rapidash has, correct? Okay. So they only have 1 shift action.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna end Apollo's turn here, and he is going to ready a Warp Seed that he has.
That's smart.
Oh dear lord, this thing's moving fast.
Actually, no, that's Levi's turn.
Levi.
Before it does that, Levi, go ahead.
Take a look at Levi, but Levi's going to move about here. However, he's slowing down, if only to make sure that Levi can catch up with him. That way, Levi can get the Vanish Seed.
No, not before I take a hit, though.
So, I will. Also pop this while I have it. gives me extra movement. And also do
So, firstly, as it runs up to Alabi,
Of course. And I cannot use Wide Guard, otherwise I'll be stuck standing here. So I'm gonna have to burn a reflex for that one. That is my last
Alright.
one too.
Tank's putting up his tank stance.
kind of need it at this point.
Just, ouch! Jesus.
So, the second action misses. However, its third see.
Oh, thank goodness. That evasion coming in handy.
Let's see. Alright. Alabi.
I'm going to drop Omen on it and make a break for it. Let's see. There's my sprint. Poof.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. And
Gotta go around the.
gonna combine and turn.
Hello.
So Apollo is going to try and draw its attention by moving over here, and then using his warp seed on himself.
So let's see.
Okay. So which
Apollo
way
eats
he-
a warp seed and teleports.
Don't know where he went, but all right.
I looked close by.
Yeah, I can see him.
So I'm going to handle Luvi with Vanish Seed. And I'm gonna dip.
You can basically just slam the target Alavi with the Vanish Seed, make him use it that way.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm
Actually, that's
Yeah.
actually not a bad idea. It's like, hey, Luvi, think fast! Throw the Vanish Seed at Luvi.
It's like, just like no.
Alright.
So I'm going to keep. Hold up, I'm not done yet. I am fucking.
So Apollo is still concealed in this position, right?
For now.
Wait. Question.
Mhm.
Oh, the Rapidash is pursuing 3 over here. Then, got it.
Rapidash knows this area and knows where the. So let's see.
Well, there goes that plan.
Yeah, like, come to think of it.
And he does barely see the Apollo around the corner.
And Apollo roll stealth.
Sure.
Oh my god!
Okay, he doesn't quite notice him.
Blending
So, like-
in with the fog.
I mean, Apollo's just hunched in here, trying to make sure he remains completely unseen.
And let's see.
Have any other options? Do I have any other options? Do I have any other options? Do I have any other options?
The Rapidash is just sort of on the hunt.
Right.
Did Luffy notice that it went the other direction and not come this direction? Because he would have seen like the barely like that corner there.
You can hear its footsteps.
Through the bushes, I'm assuming, like right there. It's just like, wait, it didn't go the same way. Shh. That's not good.
Okay. Do we have an action from Alavi?
Yep. I'm gonna have to follow through with the plan and make sure that things are going on here. Yeah, okay, so I'm still hidden, but I am gonna make use of my action to move just a little bit to this rock here. Kinda.
Padrock.
Okay, Petra's gonna move up here, and over the psychic network, Apollo's gonna hear, "It's right there, isn't it?" Does he
Padrock?
respond?
Pop
Yeah.
that Vanish Seed now, or don't pop it at all.
I haven't given it to him. Actually, I think I did give it to him. There it goes. You just hand it over.
And
Your turn.
and that's in turn.
Apollo.
Alright, I'm going to take a risk here. Apollo's going to remain concealed over here against the bush, out of Rabidash's sight, and he's going to be hoping to try and give them the slip.
All right.
Alright, do what you need to do.
Well, he's trying to wait for Rapidash to move past, and then try and slip past them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do two things here. One, exactly what I plan to do: eat the Vanish Seed.
Ninja.
And two, can I throw a Graveler Rock into the waterway?
You just hit your Vanish Seed, so that's an action.
All right. I'm gonna chill here as an idea then. 'Cause my goal right now is we can get the three of us out. I'm worried about Apollo, but I am going over. I actually forget how vanish seeds work. That's okay. We're going to move.
Actually, I wanted to try and do one thing, just because Apollo's already concealed, and since he's not taking a shift action, he has one more standard action, correct?
Yes, but you kind of skipped a turn already, right? What were you trying to do?
I was going to have Apollo pop a Lepa Berry that he has in his inventory to... actually, no, he hasn't even used Detect. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't need to do that.
You're fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and shift.
I mean, it's the Rapidash's turn.
No, I did my standard action. I was gonna shift to Actually, I'm gonna probably stay put. I'm gonna just stay put.
Is that your turn?
Fuck it. I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm pulling this out my
Okay.
ass right now.
And everything is coming from there, so don't reel too much from the smell.
Uh-oh.
Or stealth? It's just sort of sniffing around, and its hind leg is right in front of you as it's stomping ferociously on the ground with every step.
Out of
It doesn't
character.
see yet.
Stella, could you have skipped Taco Bell at least a few nights?
Elevate.
Okay, so, best option I have right now is try to sneak past, but is there a possibility of getting across this little bit of water without making a sound?
Unlikely.
Even if you jump it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so,
Especially if the rock in the way.
yeah. So, what I will do is... idea? Let's see. I think I do have a Geopebble on my inventory, doesn't... Yes, I do. I do have a Geopebble.
You can throw it this way.
Yeah. And, seeing that the thing's right there, he's just like... And, he's gonna take that Geopebble. Kinda... try to aim for the water line in this direction.
Alright.
He's doing this... He's gonna be doing this in the bush so he doesn't get spotted while doing this, so...
Make you roll to target yourself. With the items around that cup. Do we have an network?
I heard the internet's being a derp.
Can you hear us, Arzeth?
Yeah, I can...
If you can hear us, just communicate via text.
They're trying to use the macro.
You're trying to use the macro, is it not working?
You need somebody to roll on your behalf.
There it goes.
Who's this?
They got a 15.
Thanks. Thanks, internet instability. I love you.
So it hits the water, makes a splash, and the Rapidash series burp. Head up.
I want to see this.
And I just realized I was muted.
Hi.
So, unfortunately, he can't do much to attract sound. The thing's right in the way. Didn't do this last turn, so he's going to take slow, very quiet breaths. And turn.
Apollo.
Question. The Rapidash is currently facing this way, correct? It's just its ears that have perked, correct?
Yep.
All right.
It hasn't quite turned its head yet.
Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Too distracted by the water sound. You gonna do anything else, or is that your turn?
This is my turn, so I'm now perfectly concealed, and line of sight has been broken.
Mm-hmm. Levi. By the way, if you do a sprint, you will need to roll stealth with disadvantage.
Yes.
So I read that graveler rocks can be thrown over walls.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to do anything if I stand? If I can't go in, I can't go here.
Yeah,
I have to do anything if I'm right here.
Yeah, what I was trying to
What are
say
you
while
trying to- Go on.
yeah, what I was trying to say during the internet instability, I did say that Levi, I throw a rock in the direction. You know,
Yeah.
psychically mind thing, kind of.
So-
he still forgets that he can do that.
In other words, I'm gonna probably just like see what happens because I can throw another rock.
But it would like
But-
to see you.
We're visible; it won't see me.
It
I
will
don't
see where the
wanna-
rock came from.
Either way, I'm not gonna chance it. I'm gonna that I don't exist.
Halloween. As the Rapidash makes a sprint towards where the sound was, wanting to corner where it was.
Yep, like Olivia takes a cautious peek out, see if it's still there, and he's like,
Go. Levi's also. I'll see what I'm gonna do after when my turn comes around.
yeah, I'm not sprinting. I'm going to be keeping it to reasonable pace.
Paddock.
One. Got the diagonal. That. Not sprinting. And as he's doing it, the other way over the psychic neighbor. You know, kind of odd that we've taken on Groudon, but this thing is freaking us out somehow.
Fairy type.
Apollo.
Okay, he's gonna go way up here, staying away from the water, continuing to break line of sight, and stepping past the cloister here. I'm gonna try and make sure that he stays stealthy.
Levi.
Let's see. Looks like we can make it up here. here?
It stops by the water and just sort of looks around, sniffing. And you hear a small trickle as something touches the water before it snorts.
Check the badge.
Got a character who sure as shit can run. And note to the other party members, you better start fucking running. Because your life really does depend on it.
Oh, we are.
Believe me, I know. Believe me, I know. Okay, that's 2. That's going to be another 10 that I have to make from sprinting.
I am. Where is that at? That is there.
Just straight to the hedge. Whoop.
Haderach.
Run.
Running.
Did you go all? Did you use your sprint action as well?
They did.
I had 13 on there.
Okay.
Apollo.
Apollo is going to. Let's see. In the interest of making sure the team doesn't run into a dead end, it's going to go
To the
1,
right now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to wave them through this way.
Levi.
I was ready. I am not going around with this.
So, with a long jump of 4 and a high jump of 5,
Oh, dear lord.
it jumps over and crashes on the ground, creating a big splash of water, and just starts looking around. I will find you.
Okay, time for that mad dash.
Hey, Bedrock says over the moon. What about the path of north?
Dead end.
Dead end, yep.
I mean, Apollo is hoping to Arceus that the team is smart enough to follow him
Yeah,
out the way he came.
yeah, like, you can kind of feel his psychic presence nearby, like, because of the telepathic link. He's, like, right there.
Apollo, Alavi.
I've already moved.
Patrick.
This is with sprinting. The next spot would put me in the water, so no. Enter.
Apollo.
Okay. Four. Over here.
Levi. Runs forward, does a loud neigh, and just keeps looking around. not seeing where they are.
Keep it that way.
Considering the close nature of this thing, he's going to make the jump this way. And then... Oop.
Haddock.
Question about possible tactics. Would it, well, it's not looking his direction, be possible to use a move to deceive it?
Depends on the move.
Because I was thinking stored power, and as you can see from the range, I have range for it to hit on the other side of the hedge where it can't currently see.
You can do that. Target yourself to do it.
Cool. Would you also like a, or should I do a guile roll with this? Both or instead? Just the guile, or the move and the guile?
Both. First, the move to see if it actually goes where you want.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's missing Ian.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah.
can evade it. It's just. Well, yeah, it is missing him, so it's just going.
So it doesn't quite hit here, but it sort of hits like further up north. But it still hits behind the hedges. Roll guile.
Cool.
Ooh.
That is nice.
Well played, Patron.
Its ears perk to the north as it looks to see a flash of light.
And with that,
Look at it.
34 and a 17. Oh dear.
Also, can we just take a moment to look at the stored power damage? What in the actual hell?
max damage base.
All right.
Oh, Levi.
I'm gonna have to stop doing that.
I am not fucking around, okay? You know, I've said this time again. I ain't screwing around with this. This is a Metroid scene of escape.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
The poor Bastiodon.
Oh my stars.
Yeah, that's
And
not
it
bad.
just continues stomping on Ellaby. Haddock.
Okay. And turn. Surely we're far enough away just to do movement.
Considering the music change, yes.
You are no longer in combat.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Found just about everything we're going to from here.
Yeah.
Apollo, I think we outran it.
I'm not sticking around to find out.
We're not done. We're not done outrunning it until we're on the airship. Let's go.
Levi, as soon as I get this thing started up, I want you on that dissonance generator.
Happily.
I'm still confused. Surely we fought scarier things than that.
Yes, but the scarier things weren't fairy type.
Understood.
Also consider, that was not something we were very familiar with. And we also had an army bearing down on us in the same instant. I don't think we wanted to stick around and fight that.
Had a pissed off Alpha, a pissed off lion ice thing, and a pissed off town. Who the hell even were those?
I'm looking at the map, and the only thing close by that would resemble anything, Drake Plateau, New Masters HQ.
The New Masters HQ has been deserted for a long time.
As far as we know, when was the last time that was checked?
Good point. Who knows?
As you take off, you see the figure of the Rapidash just continuing to look around as it's radiating powerful psychic energy.
And Levi was on that button, ready to go if that thing caught up to him. But the moment they got far enough away, he just slowly... You can see, like, he had a iron grip on the button, ready to go. That he just, like, claw by claw, just
How does
away.
How does one grip a button?
You grip the thing that's holding the button.
Don't question it.
You press your finger tightly to the side of the button so that it's not pressing down. But with a twitch of a muscle, there is minimal lag between I want to press button and button is pressed.
It's like when you're hovering your hand over the big red button.
Hovering? No. You are physically touching the big red button, and it is to press as much as it goes before it registers as a press.
Fair enough.
It's just like dry firing just to see where it fires.
Oh, sweet. Sweet no more mists. Sweet glass. And everything above it. I don't want ever to doubt you ever again about the mists.
Levi. Deep breaths, Levi.
Yeah, what's up?
All right.
Oh. You weren't kidding, Apollo. The mists are... Ugh, that's awful.
Okay. I don't know when I last got those, but I now need to get more.
No kidding.
You look frazzled.
That's not even the word.
Well, we ran into something that had both home field advantage and a worse attitude than most things are supposed to have.
To say nothing of a guardian as well as an entire entourage of very angry people.
An entire
Guardian?
army with... There was a guardian, looked like a cat, had literal swords for teeth. An army of Pokemon decided to start converging on us, so we had to leave. And then there was a very large Rapidash with big, red, scary eyes. It was a trip.
Padrock, what
Can't
the hell is the
imagine-
guardian thing?
Can't remember a time when I was surrounded by that many things that wanted to kill me since I was in the base that got blown up that belonged to the Zealots.
Pedro, looked over Rain. Sorry, what did you ask?
What was that thing, that Treasure of Ruin thing? What was it actually called?
Oh, I'm going to have him roll to have the exact name. Because there was a big distraction since then.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, that one was no. Chen Pao.
Gesundheit?
That wasn't a sneeze.
Name sounds mildly familiar.
Okay.
You have to run me down with it a little bit.
We'll provide you with an entire fucking story arc in the report.
Here, would you like a shortcut?
Right. I think
Sure.
it'd be better if you saw it from Patrock's perspective. There's too
Patrock's
much to really display.
Patrick's gonna gently reach over, put his hand on the mite in his head. Oh, you want into Rain?
Rain just simply gives a nod because things don't usually. Patrick had a point of things don't usually get the team frazzled. So what the hell happened?
Patrick's going to put his hand on Rain's shoulder. They're going to get the mental image of Padrock seeing the Chen Pao. Probably in the peripherals, they'll get sort of the mild sensation of the documents he's read about it. The same way you have like the idle thoughts in the back of your head when you see something familiar. Okay, that's the Treasure of Ruin. They then get the image of the dragon types that have been stirred up by something. And then they get the mental image of the Alpha Rapidash. Its voice echoing from seemingly everywhere. The "I will find you" line.
Well, that's delightful.
It really isn't.
It was sarcasm, Patrick. But I digress.
We lost the string.
It is late. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I digress. You guys go ahead and get some water. Sit down. You know what? Go to you can get a berry if you want something to drink. Take it to Emmy. Get something made. Something soothing, preferably. Meanwhile, I have to figure out a good means to teach not only you, but several others how one would be able to handle a situation of dealing with a psychic fairy. A psychic fairy Rapidash.
And what looked like an alpha.
To say nothing of, do we have any technological options and or tools to help with handling alphas?
Can't really do a whole lot to guarantee my team's safety beyond what is expected in the field, unless we've got an edge against something like that.
Let's see if we can make one.
It's the only thing I can think of we have at our disposal that would work against Psychic and Fairy combined. Poison, Steel, what was the other one?
I think it's just those two.
No, Ghost.
Regardless, given my time here, I've never heard of a treasure of ruin being here.
Well, it sure seemed to
Even
think
in
that it
the-
was in Keita.
He was ready to come to blows over it.
The thing is, even the stories, the books that Emil wrote that Ariel deciphered, they said nothing about a treasure of ruin.
Then
It must have come at a time after, well, must have come after Emil left.
But them not being there would fit in with the fact that they weren't there when the Wayfinders were around.
It's they certainly weren't there when Eaton and I took that little trip into the past.
I'm gonna run this information by Ariel and see if she knows anything.
I have a running theory. I don't think it was lying, but I don't think it knew what the truth was either. I dare say this is a similar situation to what happened to that really weird Salandit. I don't mean the coffee one. The other one.
Do you think it might also be a similar scenario to, Rai, Sui?
Essentially, yes. But ultimately, this has to do with the distortion of time. And space. Sorry.
I think it could have come
Everything's-
from either another time period or even another timeline.
I dare say another timeline. One where the Wayfinders don't exist.
Right. Things have gotten so unstable that we're breaching other timelines now.
We've been doing that.
Yes, but not to this degree.
I'm gonna do some research. Run this by Ariel and a couple other people.
By all
Right.
means, have fun.
After what you guys went through, I think you should rest.
Game dismissed.
I'll get started on the report.
You don't have to tell me twice.
One more time for the record, Levi. It's my job.
Yeah, well, your job could also be resting too.
That's for you to do. I'll be fine. Get some time, limber up, and practice that right hook of yours.
Oh, Apollo, do you still have that vial seed? Are you going to keep that on you?
Here,
Yeah, and the
Paul would toss it back over to Alavius to catch it.
Yep. He just lets it slide across the table and catches it. Like, right.
Same with the sleep seed.
Throws that over toward Levi, letting it slide across the table, coming to a stop just in front of him.
And he would take it and put it in the pouch. I won't be able to exactly rest until we find more. I've solidified another escape strategy. That was way too close.
Too close for comfort, but
Oh, that's right.
that would have been a much more near-run thing if it hadn't been for you and those Vanish seeds.
No kidding.
I just happen to have them.
Honestly,
I'm glad you did.
You were
honestly,
prepared.
I didn't even think of that. Though, one thing that I need to realize, I had this nagging feeling. This Kingsleaf, what does this do again?
Out of character, can you repeat that one more time?
King's Leaf, what does it do again?
Yeah.
Do you
And-
want to roll medicine ed for that? Now that you're
Yeah.
out of harm.
out of a stressful situation, yep. So it's
Mhm.
like, let's see. It's gonna. That's a flat 20.
Much better. So, you know that a King's Leaf, like the Bibichoke, will increase the potency of an item that you make, except this one increases it to its maximum potential. A King's Leaf, in conjunction with other things, can be used to make a Max Elixir, Max Ether, Max Potion, and Max Revive.
Huh. Okay, that's why I've heard of these before. They're just hard to get a hold of. So, Apollo, considering you're the team lead, I do have a consideration here. Which do you think I should make with these? These ingredients can allow me to make quite a few things. Max Potion, Max Elixir, even a Max Revive.
You said a Max Elixir or a Max Revive?
To that degree, yes. Not sure.
A Max Revive will definitely serve us a lot better in the field.
Fair enough. I'll see if I can't brew it up.
Instead, I'm gonna look.
To use to make a Max Revive, you would need 2 King's Leaves and a Revive.
2 King's Leaves. Okay, so he doesn't have enough to make one just yet, so he's just gonna hold on to the ingredients. Just like looking back at his own notes, just like, Well, we're gonna need another King's Leaf there, Apollo.
We'll keep an eye out for one then.
And
Maybe.
for a Max Potion, you know that you can use a Citrus Berry and 1 King's Leaf. Go on, Levi.
In the interest of securing an escape route, as well as trying my hand at acquiring more Vanish Seeds, I'm gonna head over to Lemon City. I don't think I can do so by myself. Anyone care to come along? Otherwise, I'll just ask around town, see if I can grab a friend.
I can probably help you out.
Cool. All right, let's head to the teleporter.
And
Levi,
go on.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Levi would pause and look over to Apollo, if that's all right with you.
Go ahead.
All right. So we need another exit strategy if it comes to it.
And as for Apollo and Padrock, is there anything they will be doing?
Paul is just going to be working on the rest of the report, and he may be spending enough time on it that he kind of dozes off at the tavern table.
And Padrock?
As Apollo starts on the report, Padrock's going to get up, look towards the water, but have a kind of a second thought and make an unusual path for him. So,
Not going straight to the water?
not going to the water.
His one comfort denied.
He didn't get to use that full-powered stored power. So he heads down to the training area to do some meditation, and then he starts blasting.
So I started
Some
blasting.
meditation. Just some meditation. It's just like, you substitutes are about to have a very bad day.
Pretty much.
Just like, God, what did I ever do to you?
Wait, what happened to the substitute dolls?
They're built to take hits.
Yeah, 300 digits of damage. Jesus.
Those things. Well, nice knowing you, substitute dolls. Great to have you. What we did.
Why didn't it move the...
Feetless is gonna come back and be like, "What happened?"
Okay, I did not move the icon properly, so let's try that.
What's up?
That.
So, if that is all that people will be doing, I think
Yep.
we can call it a session.
Yep.
Okay, that did not. Right, but okay. Put the icon in the training yard.
Jesus. I think we're good now.
What happened?
I guess Roll20 was derping for Paddock.
Oh,
Yep, I was trying to have him show the path, but it derped out for some reason.
well then.
But aside from that, I think we're good to call it a session now.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh my god. Freaking Psychic Fairy is a terrifying thing to come across when we don't have a poison type anymore.
Smile.
God.
So, that is the end of session 83. We're back into it.
Yep.
Good.
So, did you guys have fun?
Yes.
Yes.
That was a very interesting session.
Dude, I managed to get 2 flinches in a row. 2!
This
And it
is
never happens.
this is the first time where we opted to, instead of fight it out, fuck off.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just like,
This-
fuck around and additionally don't find out.
I mean, to be fair, the downside is we didn't exactly achieve our goal. However, we did get more information to bring back and discuss for a better strategy. But
This definitely felt like a different kind of mission to me, and I sort of talked with Glacy about this earlier, but this was not a traditional mission in the sense where like there was a tangible objective we had to complete, like take out this guy or get this item.
yeah,
Yeah,
This-
because like, we came across 2 different things and then the whole town come running.
this was go investigate the area, and we went to investigate, and we found things, and then things found us.
We didn't want to be in that room anymore. It's just like, nope, time to leave.
I do have a couple. Number one, Address not really complaining about not fighting it. He's just more confused
Yeah,
about how everybody's so terrified by considering what we fought before.
yes, but most of those times we didn't have a choice but to fight it. You have to understand that. The difference
And-
was that we had a choice.
The other thing I have to ask, it just you don't have to say anything about what it is, but did we miss anything big during our investigation? Not a character.
No.
I know we missed a bunch of Vivichoke.
I mean, you missed some items on the ground, but as for like anything story, you pretty much got everything.
And the
Cool.
game's late.
I will also mention in regards to all this, for Levi, if given it was the Rapidash, he did not want to fight it, but if the team decided to fight it, he would fight it. That being said, then you also have to factor in the Chin Pao nearby, which he also was about ready to fight,
Mhm.
despite it being an ice type.
Yeah,
But
that
I
was-
mean, if it was to help Apollo achieve his goals, then that would have been a path that he would take.
this was a place that was completely against Levi's element.
Oh,
He
absolutely,
did not want to be there.
absolutely. He would fucking die there, and I know that. Now, as for the fact of we have a legion of angry people coming after us, along with an angry alpha psychic fairy Rapidash. Which, two things. One, Glacy,
Mhm.
What the fuck did I do to hurt you?
Lane straight. Points at straight.
What did I do to hurt you? Secondly,
Points at straight. Go on.
Secondly, I'm like, alphas don't talk. What the fuck did we just piss off?
They don't talk to humans.
Yeah,
And
considering the fact that it went,
fair.
the
Doesn't
fact that it
mean
even said like you can't hide, it's like, wait, this thing's talking. Uh-oh.
This thing's
they don't normally talk. They doesn't mean they can't talk.
They're Pokemon. They don't talk at Arceus because the Pokemon Arceus don't talk. This is a PvP setting. There's no reason why they shouldn't be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, considering there is an alpha that we do know of that's a Ninetales that did speak regularly.
This is true. Very much. Well, yeah, no, that checks out. That's true. The other aspect of it, in regards to why I decided to run, is like you set up. I quite literally had Ice type in one area, Psychic Fairy in another area, several Dragon types in another area. If I didn't know better, I'd say you wanted me dead.
It just happened to be like that.
Yeah,
Really?
Misty Valley is literally Levi's worst enemy.
Really, it just so happened to be like that.
Well, here's the other thing you gotta worry about. It's the Misty Valley, and what happens when in misty terrain?
Because here's the thing: we dealt with the ground types. They were there too.
Guess what had Earthquake?
You, along with other things, including the freaking.
Oh, I don't
Pony.
have Earthquake anymore. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you got rid of it? Okay.
Yeah, I got Diamond Storm now.
Right, fair enough. But still.
Technically, a few Pokemon had Earthquake. You just didn't fight them.
Good!
The Ursaluna also had Earthquake if you had pissed it off.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
I'm sure it did! I'm
And
seeing a pattern here, Glaze.
that Ursaluna, if you had waken it up, would have been at +2 in all stats.
Because angry, you woke up the bear.
Do not poke the bear.
It's like we just.
Right, we were just like, seize the Ursaluna. What the fuck is that?
Was
I
there
don't wanna
actually
fuck
a
with it.
secret
Goodbye.
path hidden behind it though?
Nope.
I was confused about the dead end like that, but hearing what type of session it was, it now suddenly makes sense why the dead end's like that. I will also say thank you, Lacey. Thank you for letting it have a chance to do the guile with that. I am so happy with getting to get Padrock to lean into his more deceptive side again like that. That was fun. Thank
Honestly,
you.
that's also the big thing too about this session is that Medicine Ed is now finally showing its use.
And
Ed got
survival.
used. Medicine Ed got used, Survival got used, Occult Ed got used, Guile got used, everything got used.
So,
Let's just say it was a good one session.
so to clarify that, the ingredients that you got, those were all recipes that I picked up from Legends Arceus
Yeah.
to craft, and initially I had made them for Echoed Waves because I intended to do more of that, but at the same time I realized that I haven't been giving Ellaby's skills very much use, so I decided to put them into here as well.
And I appreciate it. Plus, it gets you some testing material too before it actually starts the next campaign.
And what was I gonna say? As for the session overall, I had some help from Straight setting it up. He is the one who just did, okay, we should have, just to show how dangerous this place is, have, like, the remains of a Pokemon who got unlucky enough to run into a horde. And also, the Alpha Galarian Rapidash, guess whose idea that was?
God damn it, Straight. You did this?
Yeah.
You...
Like
You
I said,
tried to get
blame
spy.
Straight. It's like, what would be a good, like, fairy type Pokemon to be an alpha, and then it's like Rapidash.
Yeah, Galarian Rapidash, literally the epitome of fear. Levi, are you hearing this? Your own your own team leader is trying to get you killed.
I think he might be away.
No, I'm listening. I'm just brushing my teeth.
He's just processing this information.
But I'm also working to try and make sure all the skills are actually being used
Yeah.
wherever they can. So if an opportunity comes up, that one can be used and it doesn't like heavily interfere with the flow of the story, then I'm gonna make use of it.
Yeah. Also, do we got any pictures? Yeah, we got some pictures.
We have several pictures I already have loaded up. What's up, 8,000?
I was just adding to that. We have many pictures. Did we do the beating at the park one during the last session?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. Either way, we'll show it again if we didn't. If we did.
Oh,
But
in relation to the fact that I don't have Earthquake anymore, Levi, the reason why is because Diamond Storm, yes, it's not ground type, but the important thing about it is the effect. And
raises
I
defense.
also, yeah, and I also got signature move on it, which means I can use it twice.
Yep. But go on.
Okay. I'm sorry, I just saw a friend in chat and I wanted to celebrate a little bit. Question to GM.
Answer to player.
Was running the correct option?
That's up to you. You could have run or you could have fought it. There was a potential that it could have been defeated. It would just been very, very hard.
Yeah, we didn't have anything that would be, super effective against it either. You got to consider that.
We did not have any effective strategies in place to actually take
The only options: poison, steel, and ghost. We have none of those.
And dark. Well, actually, no, not dark. Fairy.
No, dark has no effect.
Either way.
I know what I need to look into acquiring going forward.
Honestly,
That's all I'm gonna say on the matter.
if there's any move I want to get, but is not in my list, it would have to be like a tutor move such as Fake Out. Because Fake Out would make it much more reliable to flinch somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But on that note, so since this is the first session since the update in character sheets and everything, did everyone enjoy the new style? The new style?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
I like the new sheets.
And I will totally... Huh?
Because having that extra slot in there for just ingredients instead of having to add it to the inventory made it so much easier to just do that.
Oh
and not
god,
just have to-
yes.
God, I would have been like, oh, this is gonna make everything such a mess, and ended up not being that way.
And having a better way to track your skill point upgrades, and
That too.
having things actually being calculated properly, and having abilities being displayed properly, since there's no
And struggle
target.
can be named.
Since there's no ability target glitch anymore, since I fixed that.
And we can also name the struggle.
Which you didn't use.
I almost used it because I was like, oh right, there's a throwing macro. I forgot. Whoop.
Well, you did use it, but like you kind of glitched out. So, but
Yeah.
either way. So yeah, I'm glad that people actually enjoy the new sheets. I did spend 20 hours coding it, and yeah. So
Did you
shall
beat
we?
that?
Look, the new cheats really do help.
And we'll be using those in the next campaign too. So, with that, we have pictures. Shall we go to pictures?
Yes, please.
I will say As I've mentioned in discussion before, the frequent Alovie memes would need to be toned down, and I will not be showing them anymore. So,
Yeah.
with that,
So I don't think we have any more of those. Like, I know Satoru's made something related to a movie, but it wasn't a movie meme. So
he drew something, so
Yep.
we have a picture. Would you
Saw
like
a
to read the text?
Sure.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh god, you zoomed it in. Okay. I
Yeah.
got the text here though. Hello,
Yeah.
Necroxba. I would like to play a game. As you can see, you are locked into a device. The rules of the game are simple. Live or die. For too long, you have been living, killing without consequence, and making lives worse for others. Puppeteering other people's lives and causing misery wherever you go. Now it is time. Someone else plays with your strings. Experience a fraction of the pain you caused others. Live or die. The choice is yours.
And that was a picture drawn by Stataros.
which then follows up with another one.
Mm-hmm.
And this one was honestly just funny.
You know, you shouldn't have known him those human movies. It gives him ideas. That's what Statoru said.
Fair.
And then Bryce is like, the problem is I watched a lot of Saw.
I did.
Yeah. And I mean, this next one just got me giggling, and I even came up with an extra quote for that. That was just yeah, it was so
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the next one from Statoros, one of a set of memes I've been making based on IRL animal encounters. This one is where I fed a fox in a silly standoff as I tried to feed them on the way home and how they would think of me in this situation. Listen, I want to give you this food because you're a cute fox and I didn't eat it. But I don't want you to bite me, got it? There's also water there in case you're thirsty.
Look, I want the food, you weird-looking machoke. Stop jumping back when I go to take it, as it's making me jumpy too, and I'm hungry.
Yep.
And then it just follows up with that quote. Why doesn't he understand what I'm telling him? Just hold still.
So, following that, we have a picture from Scott that was posted by 8000 from a raffle stream.
Yes.
Wrench.
I adore how this turned out. Scott did such a good job representing
A wrench magnetism.
Eaton's Thor wrench style.
It's like, look, wrenches are made of iron and steel. What is magnetized? My wrench. Thus, I can throw this at you and call it back to me at any time. Do not test me, for I will throw this at you.
It is his destiny wrench, after all.
Yep.
This wrench was made for him.
It was made for me.
See, I thought the original wrench was actually a gift from Apollo back in Humbletown. You remember that?
Yes. Yep, and he used that line when he saw it and realized that, oh, this. Yep, and considering the fact that Apollo was the one to give it to him, that was a big, solidifying moment in their big friendship.
Honestly, the funny thing is, like, Senna saying, I caught this one, woo! Yeah, but you're not going to catch any of the members.
So, after that, we have another picture from Azure Tempest. wanted to try to get back into the mindset of drawing, so I drew Levi.
Yeah, I got to see him draw this.
Yeah.
It's a really cute drawing.
It is an awesome drawing.
Bryce and his deadly weapon. Yeah,
And
that's
I've-
exactly what I said, Senna.
There's no E at the end.
Okay, oops.
Also, you say that, and I just say, Mewtwo wishes they can have a tail like this.
This is a whip versus a scythe.
So, as your attempts. And after that, we have another picture from Scott, posted by 8000.
No, God.
Oh,
here
I
we
think
go.
we should show that one last.
I'm going to show the one from Levi then. Alright,
Sure.
so this is from Levi, from Bryce.
And that was...
This one, I think, was also
Yeah,
done in the
that's
same
Ariad.
raffle stream.
Yeah. I was drawn by Ariad.
Which was from the same raffle.
Yep. And I did not win from Scott, but I did win from Araya Eretsu. They are incredibly silly,
They're very good at what they do, too.
but they're very good at what they do.
Did such a good job with Levi. Oh my goodness.
It's
Now
a very interesting style.
Yeah. Now for the coup de grace.
Yep. The one from 8000. It's sour.
Like, this was gonna happen eventually. This was going to happen eventually. Boom.
Zoom.
Like, fine, let me give it a try.
Just like Ku was just eating it nice and easy, and he's just like, okay, I guess I'll give it a taste. Funk.
Cool likes it sour. Very sour.
And
Sour.
Reuven is just Wuklamot from Final Fantasy.
Look,
Yeah,
Let's
it's,
put it this way.
Only it's not spicy curry. It's just a lemon. One singular lemon.
let's just put it this way, though. Pokemon natures matter because there are some natures that love sour.
Well,
yeah.
Like, it was-
specifically the tough Nate. Specifically, those who want to appear tough.
And Reuben's not one of them.
So that's.
Yeah.
So that was from Scott, right? As well?
Yes, Scott did this one.
Nice.
Actually, what's Reuven's nature?
Not tough.
Let me actually verify that. It's not
Alright.
perfect, I mean.
Alright, so.
What we have next?
I think that's all of them. Unless we have any that we didn't post yet.
All right.
Docile.
Let's see.
Let's see.
We have Cole Quill playing Final Fantasy XIV Online, which is likely going to be Dawn Trail, so spoilers ahead. The Chew is doing art, and Arthur's is doing Final Fantasy XIV as well, specifically Pictomancer and Black Mage. But I believe he's doing mount farming, so if you are interested in doing EXs, that is what he is doing.
I would recommend Chew.
Yeah, that was also going to be my pick as well.
I'm sorry, but
Want to put that
Bryce?
in the stream chat? Oh, so go on, Elevy.
Bryce, I looked up docile nature and it says increase stat, defense. Favorite flavor, sour. Disliked flavor, sour.
Yeah, it's... Okay, so we will be rating Hyenachu. And you said they are playing 14?
No, Hyena Chu is streaming art.
Art. Alright. So, we got art stream. And I hope you enjoyed the session as much as I did. So the players, and hopefully we'll be getting back into it next week again. So, be sure to join the server if you haven't already and would like to, and we will see you next week for another fun session in After the Storm. Later.
Later.